hello, 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 hello.
ఇదే ఆడియో వస్తుందో రెండు మాన్యువల్గానే ఉన్నాయి వస్తుంది మాన్యువల్ చూస్తుంటాం రెండు మాన్యువల్ ఉన్నాయి మాన్యువల్ వస్తుంది రెండు ఓన్లీ మౌత్ పైన రావాలి ఇప్పుడు ఓన్లీ మౌత్ పైన రావాలా వినయ్ చెక్కి చెక్కి
ಇಲ್ಲ ಡೌನಲ್ಲಿ
చెక్కి ఒకసారి ఆడియో చెక్కి ఆడియో
नहीं है बस
देवरंदा लोग लोग हेलो 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 Check. 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 Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Check. వస్తుందా? హలో 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 ఆఫీస్ హలో 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 ఇక్కడ బరాబరే ఉంది.
యూట్యూబ్ లేట్ వస్తుంది.
రాజ్గౌడ్ రాజ్గౌడ్ రాజ్గౌడ్
बजा।
आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन आन शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन आन शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड। मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। विश्व की पुकार है, ये भागवत का सार है, कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है। कौरवों की भीड़ हो या पांडवों का भीड़ हो, जो लड़ सका है वो ही तो महान है। जीत की हवस नहीं, किसी पे कोई वश नहीं, क्या जिंदगी है ठोकरों पे मार दो। मौत अंत है नहीं तो मौत से भी क्यों डरे, ये जाके आसमान में दहाड़ दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड। वो दया का भाव या कि शौर्य का चुनाव, या कि हार का वो भाव, तुम ये सोच लो। वो दया का भाव या कि शौर्य का चुनाव, या कि हार का वो भाव, तुम ये सोच लो। या कि पूरे फाल पर जला रहे विजय का लाल लाल ये गुलाल, तुम ये सोच लो। रंग केसरी हो या मृदंग केसरी हो, या कि केसरी हो काल, तुम ये सोच लो। जिस कवि की कल्पना में जिंदगी हो प्रेम गीत, उस कवि को आज तुम नका।
हम लोग अभी हमारे सेशन शुरू कर रहे हैं। जानते हैं हमारे ड्राफ्ट रेजोल्यूशन में हम लोगों ने देश की आर्थिक सामाजिक सांस्कृतिक परिस्थिति के बारे में हम लोगों ने उसमें विश्लेषण किया है और उसी में हम लोगों ने ये भी बताया है हिंदुस्तान ऐसा एक घड़ी में खड़ा है जिसमें हम लोगों का एक वामपंथी एकता की जरूरत है। वामपंथी एकता कोई इलेक्टोरल पॉलिटिक्स के माध्यम से नहीं है और जन आंदोलन के माध्यम से वाम एकता हम लोगों को तैयार करना पड़ेगा। ये सभी वामपंथी पार्टियों का वहाँ पर हम लोग इसके बारे में चर्चा भी करते हैं और हम लोग एक साथ आगे जाने के लिए कोशिश भी करते हैं। लेकिन ये हमारा प्रतिस्पर्धी है किस प्रकार की एकता किस प्रकार की एक साथ के आंदोलन हम लोग को करना चाहते हैं वो हम लोग इसी प्रकार से हम लोग कर नहीं पा रहे। कोई भी कायम हो सकती है। ये भी आप लोग सब जानते हैं हमारे देश में जो ट्रेड यूनियन है हिंदुस्तान की सरकार ने 11 सेंट्रल यूनियन को सेंट्रल ट्रेड यूनियन की मान्यता दिया। 11 सेंट्रल ट्रेड यूनियन में 10 सेंट्रल ट्रेड यूनियन अगर आप पकड़े 10 सेंट्रल यूनियन एक साथ भी काम कर रहे हैं से 7 सेंट्रल ट्रेड यूनियन वामपंथी है लाल झंडा भी पकड़ते हैं। EIT हो AITUC UTUC DUCC AICCTU AIUCUC UNSMS संगठित क्षेत्र का और असंगठित क्षेत्र का मजदूर की अपना अधिकार के लिए अपना हक के लिए जो लड़ना है इन सभी लोगों को लेकर के ये ट्रेड यूनियन लोग काम करते हैं। उसमें आपका सिर्फ बंगाल केरला त्रिपुरा नहीं उत्तर प्रदेश में आपका बंदूक बनाने का फैक्ट्री से लेकर के आपका बैंगल्स बनाने का जो चूड़ियां बनाने का फैक्ट्री तक ये लाल झंडा की यूनियन है। देश में महाराष्ट्र में बिहार में हर जगह पर मेहनत का सवाम के हक के लिए ये लाल झंडा सामने आते हैं। लेकिन चुनाव के समय जो लोगों को हम रास्ता पर अपना हक के लिए खड़ा कर देती है चुनाव के समय वो हम ट्रांसलेट वोट के तरीके से हम ट्रांसलेट नहीं कर पा रहे। कहीं ना कहीं हमारा विडंबना बोलिए कमियां बोलिए जो हमारा किस प्रकार की ये एकता हम कायम करना चाहते हैं हम कर नहीं पा रहे। So this is the time, this is a high time that we have to think about how we can achieve. Above ये जो चर्चा करते हैं मीटिंग करते हैं इसके अलावा भी असली एकता हम कैसे कायम कर पाएंगे। मुझे लगता है हमारा इसी सेशन से CPM का CPI का RSP का और माले CPML और हम लोगों का फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक ये जो मेन स्ट्रीम का जो वामपंथी पार्टियां हैं हम सभी मिलकर के कैसे ये एकता कायम करेंगे उसके बारे में हम लोग चर्चा करेंगे। तो शुरू में हमारा मेहमान लोग आए हैं लेकिन हम मेहमान के हिसाब से नहीं है हमारा कॉमरेड लोग। तो सबसे पहले हमारा जो CPIM से कॉमरेड सुभाषिनी अली जी आए हैं। सुभाषिनी अली जी मैंने जो कहा कैपिटल हिस्ट्री की नाम हमने कॉमरेड मोदी जी भी आए हैं CPIML से। जो INA की जो कर्नल सहगल जी की बेटी कैपिटल लक्ष्मी जो हमारा लगन इसलिए है हम तो केरल से है इसलिए वो हमारा पहले आ जाती है। तो हमारा परिवार का ही कॉमरेड है हमारा परिवार हमारा खून है। तो नेताजी परिवार का ही लोगों को हमको आज कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया मार्क्सिस्ट का एक कॉमरेड हिसाब से आज हम लोगों के सेशन में मिला है। अब हमारा पार्टी का डिप्यूटी चेयरमैन कॉमरेड PV कदिरवन को अनुरोध करूंगा हमारा पार्टी की ओर से कॉमरेड सुभाषिनी अली जी को स्वागत करने की। हम लोगों के बीच में हम 2 दिन से हम दिल्ली में एक साथ काम भी कर रहे थे। हम नारायण जी हमारा इस मीटिंग में अटेंड कर रहे हैं और हम कॉमरेड जी आर शिवशंकर हमारा सेंट्रल सेक्रेटरी का मेंबर और टीम सीसी की महामंत्री है, कॉमरेड नारायण जी को स्वागत करते हैं। Now we have Comrade N.K. Premchandran. N.K. Premchandran is the Central Secretariat member of Revolutionary Socialist Party, and he is my MP, my constituency. He is the MP from Kollam. Yes, he is MP from Kollam, and in fact we were together in the youth student movement of Kerala. We together had a hunger strike. We together had a number of protest programs. Until we are together, Comrade N.K. Premchandran, and you might have noticed that Premchandran may be the lone member of parliament from RSP in the house, but always he been attracted by the whole house, the way he speaks, the way he raises these issues, and the way he raises the issues of the toiling masses. And he is the only fighter for the pension for the working class. And even the government has decided, सरकार ने ये निर्णय किया है, पेंशन के बारे में जो बिल पेश होगा, जो भी चर्चा होगा, वो कॉमरेड एनके प्रेमचंद्रन के साथ बातचीत करके पेश करना पड़ेगा। ऐसा मौका किसी भी एमपी को भी कभी मिला भी नहीं। So I am very happy to invite Comrade N.K. Premchandran to the dais, and I request Comrade Govinda Roy, Central Secretariat member and chairman of our party Bengal committee, to welcome Comrade N.K. Premchandran. Comrade Naren Chatterjee. Sir, Comrade Naren Chatterjee. And we have a Comrade N. Murthy, Central Committee member of Communist Party of India, Marxist-Leninist. Recently, the last 16th of this month, the 11th Party Congress of CPML was held in Patna. I was there to attend that conference, and I was there in CPI conference in Vijayawada. I was there in RSP conference in Delhi, National Conference of RSP. So, where is Comrade Naren Chatterjee? Not there. So I request Comrade Jyoti Ranjan Mahapatra, the Central Secretariat member of the party and the convener of our Azadi Vahini, to welcome Comrade N. Murthy, Central Committee member of CPIML. Once again, I welcome all the delegates and comrades for this joint session, and I am leaving the floor for Comrade General Secretary.
कॉमरेड सामने आइए, थोड़ा सॉलिडेरिटी सामने आइए, सॉलिडेरिटी पूरे लोग
भैया भैया हेलो भैया నా మీరు కూడా కొంచెం వెనుకకు రండి.
కెమెరా
ఏ రాజు కొంచెం వెనుకకు భయ కొంచెం వెనుకకు రండి.
భయ నువ్వు కొంచెం సైడ్ నుంచి వాళ్ళంతా సైడ్కి వెళ్ళేది కదా రాజు ముందు కాకుండా ముందు పెడితే ఎట్లా హలో రెండు కెమెరాలు అయినా కానీ వీళ్ళు
क्या क्या समस्या हो पत्रकार लोगों को ये दीजिए मौका दीजिए कॉमरेड प्रेसिडियम और आज के ये विशेष अधिवेशन में आए हुए हमारे 4 कॉमरेड सुभाषिनी आली, आप उनके बारे में सुने। कॉमरेड डॉक्टर के नारायण और एक कॉमरेड है आरएसपी का एन के प्रेमचंद्रन एंड सीपीआई एमएल का एन मूर्ति। ये 4 खाली नाम नहीं है, 4 खाली कोई पार्टी को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है, ये नहीं है। ये 4 देश के जो लड़ाई, जो संघर्ष हम लोग लड़ते हैं, उसका मूव भी है। They are all representing wherever they get the opportunity to represent us, our people, for whom we are fighting. आज उन लोगों के यहाँ आने पर सारे प्रतिनिधि जो हमारे 19th पार्टी कांग्रेस के 23 राज्यों से चुने हुए प्रतिनिधि यहाँ आए हैं, उन लोगों के लिए, हम लोगों के लिए एक उत्साह का बात है। हमारे आज से जो अधिवेशन शुरू हुआ है, जो 26 तारीख तक चलेगा ये अधिवेशन, उस अधिवेशन का जो मकसद है, उस अधिवेशन का जो मुद्दा है, उस मुद्दा भले ही अलग अलग हम लोगों का सिद्धांत होता है, लेकिन लक्ष्य तो एक ही है, देश की व्यवस्था को परिवर्तन करना। जो देश का व्यवस्था चल रहा है, ये व्यवस्था जनता के हित में नहीं, देश के हित में नहीं, उसको बदलने का विचार ही सब जगह हुआ। सबका राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशन हो चुका है, सीपीआई एम आप लोगों का भी अधिवेशन हुआ। ये पहले दफे ये हुआ कि आप लोगों का आफ्टर डे का हम नहीं गए आप लोगों का अधिवेशन तो आरएसपी का भी अधिवेशन हो गया, सीपीआई का भी अधिवेशन अभी खत्म हुआ। तो सारे अधिवेशन के जो बाहर आया और हम उन लोगों का डॉक्यूमेंट जो पढ़े हैं, वो सारे डॉक्यूमेंट, उसका सूर जो है, उसका जो लक्ष्य है, कमोबेश एक ही है, देश के परिस्थिति के बारे में। लेकिन आज हिंदुस्तान की जो परिस्थिति, उस परिस्थिति के ऊपर हम लोग नजर रखते हुए हमारा पार्टी, नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस के स्थापित पार्टी ऑल इंडिया फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक का हम लोग कहना है कि देश के सारे वामपंथी पार्टी और अलग अलग जगह पर, अलग अलग नाम पर जो वामपंथी काम ही करते हैं, उसका एकता का बहुत जरूरी है। ये पार्टी जो यहाँ देखे हैं दिल्ली में, ये पार्टी का यूनिटी बनाने के लिए, एक साथ चलने के लिए, काम करने के लिए फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक एक अहम भूमिका अदा हर समय। फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक take initiative to unite all the left parties, and not only the left parties, the unity of the social left also very much important. खाली वामपंथी पार्टी ही मजदूर के लिए, किसान के लिए और जो कंपनी का जो व्यवस्था चल रहा है, उसकी जो शोषण चल रहा है, उसकी जो लूट चल रहा है, उसके खिलाफ हम लोग लड़ाई कर जैसा कर रहे हैं, उन लोगों का भी लड़ाई, कोई जंगल में, कोई जमीन में, कोई नदी के लिए, कोई पर्यावरण के लिए, कोई मानवाधिकार के लिए, ये जो लड़ाई हो रहा है, उस लड़ाई को एक जगह पर, एक सूत्र में गांठने के लिए, बांटने के लिए वामपंथियों का भी एक बड़ा भूमिका होता है, और वो भूमिका हम लोगों को अदा करना है। दोस्तों, आज आप सुने हैं कि आज हम लोग का ये सेशन में हम वामपंथी एकता का बात उठाए। क्यों ये बात उठाए? क्यों अभी भी हम लोग उसी जगह पर है कि वामपंथी एकता का बहुत जरूरी है। ये सिंपल इलेक्टोरल एडजस्टमेंट की बात नहीं है। आज देश में जो देश विरोधी ताकत सत्ता में है, वो सारे व्यवस्था को आज उसके कब्जा में लेकर के उसको बदल रहे हैं। हिंदुस्तान की आजादी का लड़ाई का जो भावना था, हिंदुस्तान की आजादी का लड़ाई हिंदू, मुस्लिम, सिख, ईसाई, सारे संप्रदाय के लोग, सारे कौम के लोग, सारे जाति के लोग एक साथ लड़ाई किए थे, और वो लड़ाई हिंदुस्तान में आजादी के लिए केवल नहीं, साम्राज्यवाद के खिलाफ वो लड़ाई, साम्राज्यवाद को खत्म करना और देश के अंदर एक समाजवाद की व्यवस्था कायम करना, इसके लिए लड़ाई कर रहा था। और आज सत्ता में जो है पॉलिटिकल विंग ऑफ आरएसएस, उसको इसको तोड़ रहा है। इसका तो कोई भूमिका नहीं है ना। आज जिस मंच पर हम लोग बैठे हैं, नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस साम्राज्यवाद विरोधी लड़ाई में, देश की आजादी का लड़ाई में, उन्होंने हर समय साम्राज्यवाद के खिलाफ और साम्राज्यवाद के साथ जो लोग, सरमाएदार लोग, राजा महाराजा जमींदार लोग मिले थे, उन लोगों के खिलाफ सबका एकता का बात उन्होंने किए थे। और वो मंच में वामपंथी, समाजवादी विचारधारा के सारे लोग उस मंच पर थे। लेकिन उस मंच में कहीं आपको ये नहीं दिखाई देगा कि नागपुर का आरएसएस का है तो कोई है। लेकिन आज दिखा जा रहा है कि वो इतिहास को बदलना चाहते हैं, पूरा इतिहास का बदल के हिंदू मुस्लिम का इतिहास करना चाहते हैं, जो अंग्रेज लोग चाहते थे। अंग्रेज लोग हिंदू पीरियड, इस्लामिक पीरियड और बाकी का ब्रिटिश पीरियड मीन्स हिंदू नहीं, मुस्लिम नहीं, वही एकमात्र सेकुलर है। तो ये जो कल उन लोगों का भावना था, इसके खिलाफ नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस और वामपंथियों का जो लड़ाई था, उसमें इन लोगों का कोई ठिकाना नहीं है। और आज वही देश के सत्ता में बैठे, खाली सत्ता में बैठे नहीं है, वो हमारे जो बुनियादी भावना है, बुनियादी जो ढांचा है, उसको तोड़ रहे हैं। हम इसके बारे में विस्तार से चर्चा नहीं करने चाहते हैं, हम लोग सुनने चाहते हैं हमारे साथी लोग, हमारे कॉमरेड लोग, उन्होंने इसके बारे में क्या सोच रहे हैं। लेकिन हम जो बोल सकते हैं, फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक का गठन, हम बार बार हर जगह बोलते हैं, सब पार्टी है जिनके अंदर आरएसपी पार्टी, कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी, सीपीआई, जनता पार्टी, सब पार्टी है। लेकिन ये जो फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक देख रहे हैं, वह पार्टी है? ये पार्टी शब्द है वहां? पार्टी शब्द नहीं है। क्या शब्द है? फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक। तो नेताजी उस समय वहां पार्टी तो रख सकते थे, उन्होंने पार्टी शब्द नहीं रखे, वो ब्लॉक को रखे, PLOC ब्लॉक को रखे। ये हिंदुस्तान में साम्राज्यवाद के खिलाफ जो जंग आजादी, उसमें अगला जो टुकड़ी होगा, वो टुकड़ी फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक के रूप में सामने रहेगा और उसका काम होगा हिंदुस्तान के आजादी के लड़ाई के लिए सबको लेकर के एक समझौता विरोधी रास्ते में लड़ाई करना। इसके लिए कोई उनके पास सब कुछ नौचार कर सकते थे। और उनके साथ आज यहाँ हम लोग गए थे, आपको बोलते थे जो सिकंदराबाद में नेताजी का स्टैचू है, नेताजी का नहीं, वो सुभाष चंद्र बोस का स्टैचू। वो एक ही छोटा आकर स्टैचू इस तरह का है, एकदम टिपिकल बंगाली धोती पहन के सुभाष बाबू है। वो क्या है ना, हरिपुरा कांग्रेस का अधिवेशन के समय जो चारों तरफ जो माहौल तैयार हुआ था, आजादी का मंच का जो माहौल उन्होंने तैयार कर दिए थे, उससे लोग इतना ये प्रेरित हुआ था कि व्यक्तिगत उद्योग में कोई सरकार नहीं, कोई संस्था नहीं, वहां वो स्टैचू को बैठाए हरिपुरा कांग्रेस का। और उसके बाद जो अधिवेशन हुआ वो त्रिपुरी अधिवेशन हुआ, टर्निंग पॉइंट इन इंडियन इंडिपेंडेंट स्ट्रगल। तो हरिपुरा कांग्रेस का भाषण ही सारे लोगों को यूनिटी करने के लिए, यूनाइटेड करने के लिए नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस का हिस्टोरिकल प्रेसिडेंशियल स्पीच था। सारे वामपंथी जो नेतागण जो समाज का परिवर्तन का लड़ाई में शामिल है, उसका एक अवश्य पाठ जो है हरिपुरा कांग्रेस का भाषण। और हरिपुरा कांग्रेस का भाषण में उन्होंने हिंदुस्तान की परिस्थिति और क्यों एंटी कॉम्प्रोमाइज मूवमेंट करना है और आजादी का लक्ष्य क्या है, वो लक्ष्य उन्होंने वहां से तय किए थे, जो गांधी से कंप्लीट डिफरेंस था। और इसी डिफरेंस से ही त्रिपुरी अधिवेशन का एपिसोड तैयार हुआ। अगर हरिपुरा में दूसरे प्रेसिडेंट के तरह सुभाष अगर भाषण देते जो गांधी का मनपसंद है, तो त्रिपुरी में, क्योंकि इसके पहले भी 2 बार प्रेसिडेंट तो हुआ था, इतिहास तो है, तो सुभाष को सेकेंड टाइम प्रेसिडेंट नहीं किया गया। उसके लिए लड़ाई हुआ, लेकिन देश की जनता और इसी ये जो यूनाइटेड आंध्रा है, इस यूनाइटेड आंध्रा के एक उस समय का स्वतंत्रता का नेता जो अभी पढ़ दिया आपका आंध्रा के तरफ, तेलंगाना नहीं है, NT रंगा पट्टुतरमैया के साथ उनको पट्टभी सिद्धरामैया के साथ पट्टाभी सिद्धरामैया के साथ लड़ाई है। वो उसका घर है, आप कुछ जानते हैं, वो आंध्रा में उन्होंने बहुत बड़ा कोऑपरेटिव एस्टैब्लिश किया, कोऑपरेटिव बैंक एस्टैब्लिश किया बहुत बड़ा। उनका अपना बायोग्राफी में उन्होंने लिख रहे हैं कि हमको क्यों बीच में फंसाते, कहाँ हम और कहाँ पट्टभी सिद्धरामैया, ये उनका बायोग्राफी में लिख रहे हैं। सुभाष को हराने के लिए ये भरपूर कोशिश किया। कौन कोशिश किया? एट दैट टाइम ही वाज रिप्रेजेंटिंग राजा जमींदार और समझौता के पक्षधर जो नेतागण थे, उन लोगों का पक्ष के लोग हैं, और बाकी लोग सब एकजुट होकर के सुभाष को जिताया और सुभाष इलेक्टेड हुए। लेकिन वो अलग इतिहास है, समय हम नष्ट नहीं करने चाहते। लेकिन उसी के बाद फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक गठन होने के पहले हम बोल सकते हैं he was the pioneer of Indian left wing। हिंदुस्तान के वामपंथी एकता को तैयार करने के लिए उन्होंने, इसीलिए फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक पार्टी नहीं है, उन्होंने कांग्रेस के अंदर सारे वामपंथी पार्टी को एकजुट करके उन्होंने कहते हम लोग उसी रास्ता में हैं। कहीं इधर उधर छिटपीट हम लोगों का पंचायत को लेकर के, विधानसभा को लेकर के, लोकसभा को लेकर के हम लोगों के अंदर खींचातानी होता है, लेकिन वो असली लड़ाई नहीं है। और फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक अभी भी ये देखने चाहते हैं कि सारे वामपंथी लोग एकजुट हो। हम लोग ये नहीं देखने चाहते हैं कि प्रेमचंद्रन और देवराजन एक तरफ और दूसरा तरफ, हम नाम नहीं बोलेंगे, दूसरा तरफ क्यों होगा? ये तो होना नहीं चाहिए। इस उम्र में आकर के हम लोगों का ये है कि वामपंथी एकता का निहायत ही जरूरी है। और ये एकता के लिए कौन बड़ा कौन छोटा नहीं है, सबका जरूरत है, सबका मर्यादा एक है। और उसी भावना को लेकर के दिल्ली में हम लोग का लेफ्ट यूनिटी तैयार हुआ, और लेफ्ट यूनिटी में हम लोग एक्सपांड किए। हम लोग आज जो देख रहे हैं 4 की जगह 5, हम लोग 4 शुरू किए थे, अभी 5 है, बीच में 6 भी हम लोग शुरू किए थे, लेकिन 6 में 1 घट गया, ये सब हुआ। तो लेफ्ट यूनिटी इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। आज देश के सामने जो संकट है, उस संकट को आज मुकाबिला करने के लिए आज जो निहायत ही जरूरी है। और बीजेपी का नंबर 1, आरएसएस का नंबर 1 दुश्मन है वामपंथी। और वो वामपंथी इसलिए दुश्मन है क्योंकि लेफ्ट मीन्स एंटी कॉर्पोरेट, लेफ्ट मीन्स एंटी एस्टैब्लिशमेंट, लेफ्ट मीन्स टू प्रोटेक्ट आवर कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, लेफ्ट मीन्स टू प्रोटेक्ट आवर डेमोक्रेसी। जब लोकतंत्र खतरा में आ जाता है, लोकतंत्र के झंडा को जब मिट्टी में मिटाने का कोशिश किया जाता है, तब वामपंथी समाजवादी यही लोग इस झंडा को उठाने का जिम्मेदारी होता है। और फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक का इस सेशन भी ये जरूर सिद्धांत लेंगे कि सारे लोगों को एकजुट करके ये जो दिल्ली में तख्त ताउस पर जो बैठे हैं, जो साम्राज्यवाद के पिछलगू है, जो कंपनी का सरकार है, दिस इज द गवर्नमेंट नॉट फॉर द पीपल बट फॉर द कॉर्पोरेट्स। और वो गवर्नमेंट को जो टक्कर देना ये बहुत जरूरी है, और नहीं तो ये हिंदुस्तान नहीं रहेगा, ये भारत नहीं रहेगा। अब कहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करेंगे, कहाँ एमएलए को लेकर के झगड़ा करेंगे, कहाँ सरकार बनाने का बिगड़ने का झगड़ा करेंगे। क्योंकि वो जो खेल रहे हैं ना, पार्टी का डिफेक्टर लोगों को ऑफिशियल पार्टी बना देता है, डिफेक्टर लोग ही ऑफिशियल पार्टी हो जाता है। बॉम्बे में देखा ना, डिफेक्टर लोग पार्टी हो गया। इसलिए हम लोग इस सेशन में हम दोबारा बोलेंगे, हमारे जो कॉमरेड इन आर्म्स, हमारा जो नेतागण आए हैं, उन लोग एक साथ हम लोग हैं। आज देखिए सुभाषिनी आली जी आकर के पहले हमको पूछा, कुछ बातें पूछे एकदम व्यक्तिगत। तो पहले ही पूछे कि अपर्णा का कैसे ये हुआ, अपर्णा विश्वास को इस तरह का एक नेत्री आप लोग का चला गया, हाउ शी इज कनेक्टेड फैमिली ऑफ फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक, हम वो पुराना सब बात नहीं बोलना चाहते। और फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन टू मी ये कैसे हुआ विश्वास जी, तो ये हम लोग एक रिलेशन है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य है इसका रिफ्लेक्शन में हम लोग नहीं कर पाते हैं। खैर, इसके लिए जिम्मेदारी हम लोग है, हमारे नेतागण का वो नजरिया व उसका काम करने का जरूर कुछ ये है, तो वो देखना है। हम इस कले हमारे अधिवेशन में हम सारे मेहमान को, सारे कॉमरेड को हम ये कर रहे हैं। और नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस का पार्टी, वी बिलीव इन सोशलिज्म, वी बिलीव इन इंडियन सोशलिज्म। और हम लोग नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस न्याय, समता, स्वाधीनता, अनुशासन और प्यार, ये जो 5 मंत्र के ऊपर उन्होंने उनका सुभाषवाद खड़ा हुआ था, उनका जो सुभाषवाद का जो सिंथेसिस, वो जो भावना है, उस भावना को हम लोग सुभाषिज्म के रूप में हमारे पार्टी में है, लेकिन उसको प्रॉपरली हम लोग आर्टिकुलेट नहीं किए, सामने नहीं गया है। इसीलिए आज आपको देखिएगा आरएसएस और बीजेपी विवेकानंद को भी हाईजैक करते हैं, सुभाष को भी हाईजैक करते हैं, ये लोग को हाईजैक करते हैं, क्योंकि हम लोग उसको पीछे छोड़ दिए। तो एंड हिस्ट्री किसी को तो क्लीन चिट नहीं देता है। तो इसलिए आज हम लोग इस सम्मेलन को भी डेडिकेट किए हैं। हमारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन भी आमूल परिवर्तन हो गया, और उस परिस्थिति को सामने रख करके ही ये अधिवेशन बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। इस अधिवेशन में फॉर लेफ्ट यूनिटी जो नेता नेत्रीगण आए हैं, हम अपने पार्टी के ओर से, हमारे इस अधिवेशन के हर एक प्रतिनिधि की ओर से उनको स्वागत करते हैं। आप हमारा है, हम लोग हम आपके साथ है। जय हिंद, इनकलाब जिंदाबाद।
Comrade, that is, Comrade General Secretary has rightly put that Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose was the champion of left consolidation in India. तो ये सिलसिले को हम जारी रखते हुए हम कॉमरेड सुभाषिनी अली जी को इन्वाइट कर रहा हूँ हमारा इस सम्मेलन को संबोधन करने के लिए।
I have given a written speech in English, but all the comrades have said that I should speak in Hindi. More people can understand. So I'll speak in Hindi. तो अध्यक्ष मंडल के हमारे साथी, ऑल इंडिया फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक के महामंत्री कॉमरेड देवव्रत और नेता कॉमरेड देवराजन, हमारे सीपीआई के कॉमरेड के नारायणन, आरएसपी के नेता कॉमरेड प्रेमचंद्रन, सीपीआई एमएल के नेता कॉमरेड मूर्ति, और जो हमारे 19वें सम्मेलन के तमाम डेलीगेट हैं, मैं भारत की कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी मार्क्सवादी की केंद्रीय कमेटी की तरफ से आप सबको इस सम्मेलन के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहती हूँ। और मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि मुझे मौका मिला है कि आबिद हसन मंच पर मैं आपके सामने यहाँ आपको संबोधित करूँ। आप सब जानते हैं कि आबिद हसन इसी हैदराबाद के थे और वो नेताजी के सचिव भी थे और उनके साथ हर वक्त रहते थे। वो कहते थे कि मैं तो नेताजी का परछाई हूँ, आई एम हिज शैडो, आई कैन नेवर बी सेपरेटेड फ्रॉम हिम। तो वही आबिद हसन है जिन्होंने लाल जय हिंद के नारे का इजाद किया। ये हमारे देश में लोगों को मालूम नहीं है। जब आप लोग यहाँ से जाएं तो आप चारों तरफ लोगों को बताइए कि हम लोग हैदराबाद गए थे। वो हैदराबाद आबिद हसन का हैदराबाद है जिसने जय हिंद का नारा पूरे देश को सिखाने का काम किया। तो मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि यहाँ मुझे बोलने का मौका मिला। हमारे देश के राजनीतिक इतिहास में बहुत ही मुश्किल समय में आपका ये सम्मेलन हो रहा है। आज़ादी के 75 साल के बाद हमारा देश एक ऐसे सत्ता के अधीन है जो आरएसएस, जो एक फांसीवादी संगठन है, उसके हिंदुत्व के एजेंडे को बहुत तेजी के साथ लागू करने का काम कर रहा है। मोदी सरकार के जो 9 साल हैं उसमें हम लोगों ने देखा है कि बहुत ही कठोर तरीके से उन्होंने नव उदारवादी नीतियों को लागू किया और ये जो अडानी टाइप के उनकी यारों की पूंजीवाद है, मतलब यारों की यारी दिखाने वाला जो उनका पूंजीवाद है, उसको उन्होंने लागू किया है। इसका नतीजा है कि हमारे देश का जो संसाधन है, हमारे देश की जो दौलत है, उसकी बहुत बुरी तरह से लूट हमारे इन 9 सालों में हुई है। और ये भी हम देख रहे हैं कि ये जो हिंदुत्व और पूंजीवादी ताकतों का ये जो गठबंधन है, ये एक तानाशाही को हमारे देश में स्थापित कर रहा है और ऐसे हमले हो रहे हैं जो अपने अपने अंदर फांसीवादी चीज़ों को सम्मिलित करते हैं, यानी फांसीवादी हमले हमारे देश में हो रहे हैं। आप ये देखिए कि 75 साल आज़ादी के बाद हमारे देश का जो जनवादी धर्मनिरपेक्ष संविधान है, जिसको डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने निर्मित किया था, उसके ऊपर भी मोदी सरकार का जबरदस्त हमला हो रहा है। और हमारे जो संवैधानिक संस्थान हैं, ऑल द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस ऑफ आवर कंट्री, इनको अंदर से ये सरकार खोखला कर रही है। इट इज सबवर्टिंग देम फ्रॉम विद इन। आपने देखा कि 2019 के लोकसभा के चुनाव के बाद जब मोदी सरकार फिर से जीत करके आई, तो उन्होंने संविधान और जनवादी अधिकारों पर अपने हमले को बहुत तेज किया और पार्लियामेंट में जो उनकी जबरदस्त मेजॉरिटी है, उसका इस्तेमाल करते हुए उन्होंने 370 अनुच्छेद को समाप्त कर दिया। जम्मू कश्मीर को एक राज्य से 2 यूनियन टेरिटरीज की हैसियत में पहुंचा दिया और इसके साथ ही जो सीएए का कानून है, जिसमें पहली बार हमारे देश में नागरिकता को धर्म के साथ जोड़ा गया और हमारे देश के धर्मनिरपेक्ष संविधान का उल्लंघन किया गया, उस सीएए के कानून को भी उसी पार्लियामेंट के अंदर पारित किया गया। So the CAA Act, which for the first time in our history linked citizenship with religion and went against the secular spirit of the Constitution, was also passed in that Parliament. इस दौर में हमने ये देखा है कि मजदूर वर्ग के खिलाफ और जो पूंजीपति हैं उनके पक्ष में बिल्कुल नंगे तरीके से आगे बढ़ने का काम इस सरकार ने किया है। तमाम जो हमारे सार्वजनिक क्षेत्र में कारखाने हैं, बैंक हैं, संस्थान हैं, उनका निजीकरण हुआ है और अब निजीकरण नहीं, अब उनका मोनेटाइजेशन होने जा रहा है, यानी उनको उनकी जो दौलत है, उनके जो रिसोर्सेज हैं, वो पूंजीपतियों के हवाले कर दिए जाएंगे। आप ये भी जानते हैं कि मजदूरों के तमाम अधिकारों को समाप्त करने के लिए 4 लेबर कोड तैयार किए गए हैं। कॉमरेड ने शुरू में ही बताया था कि सारे ट्रेड यूनियंस इसके खिलाफ एक साथ मिलकर के लड़ने की कोशिश भी कर रहे हैं। इतना ही नहीं, जो किसान है हमारे देश का, उसको बर्बाद करने के लिए, उसकी ज़मीन को छीनने के लिए जो 3 काले कानून हैं, उनको भी पारित किया गया। ये भी हमने देखा कि मोदी सरकार और ये जो हिंदुत्ववादी ताकतें हैं, वो साम्राज्यवाद के भी बहुत अच्छे साथी हैं और आज वो अमेरिका, यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ऑफ अमेरिका के राजनीतिक सहयोगी बन करके दुनिया के सामने खड़े हैं और उनके साथ एक सैन्य समझौता भी कर रहे हैं और क्वाड की भी सदस्यता उन्होंने ली है। इन तमाम नीतियों का नतीजा है कि हमारे देश की जनता की जो हालत है वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा दर्दनाक हो गई है। कोविड की बीमारी महामारी के बाद लोग बहुत जबरदस्त बेरोजगारी, महंगाई और जो हमारे खेती का संकट है उसके नतीजों को भुगत रहे हैं। इनके प्रति मोदी सरकार का क्या रवैया है वो अभी हाल में जो बजट पारित हुआ उससे दिखाई दिया कि जो मनरेगा का कानून है उसको लागू करने के लिए जो पैसे की जरूरत है, जो धन की जरूरत है, उसको 33% कम किया है इस बजट पे। The government in its callous attitude has reduced the मनरेगा budget by 33%। यहाँ मैं जोड़ दूं कि जो हमारे सार्वजनिक वितरण प्रणाली है, जो पब्लिक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सिस्टम है, राशनिंग का सिस्टम है, उसमें भी 31%, 31% की कटौती इस बजट में हुई है। यही नहीं, इस सरकार की जो मनुवादी विचारधारा है उसके चलते हम देखते हैं कि देश के अंदर महिला विरोधी, सांप्रदायिक और जातिवादी जो तौर तरीके हैं जिनकी वजह से महिलाएं, आदिवासी, दलित और खास तौर से मुसलमान विशेष रूप से उनके आक्रमण, उनके हमलों के शिकार हैं, ये भी बहुत ज्यादा हमारे देश में बढ़ रहा है। उनका जो मनुवादी तौर तरीका है वो देश के बहुत बड़े हिस्से को उत्पीड़न का शिकार बना रहा है। ये जो हिंदुत्ववादी ताकतें हैं ये अपने आप को राष्ट्रवादी के रूप में लोगों के सामने प्रस्तुत करते हैं और ये कहते हैं कि उनके खिलाफ जो है, उनकी आलोचना जो करता है वो राष्ट्रद्रोही है। लेकिन आप लोग सब जानते हैं कि आरएसएस और हिंदू महासभा ने हमेशा स्वतंत्रता संग्राम का विरोध किया था और इसलिए उनकी कतारों में एक भी स्वतंत्रता सेनानी आपको ढूंढे नहीं मिलेगा। एक भी स्वतंत्रता सेनानी, not a single freedom fighter is to be found in the ranks of the RSS and the हिंदू महासभा। इसलिए चूंकि उनके पास कोई नहीं है, इसलिए ये दूसरों को अपनी तरफ एक तरह से गोद लेने की, अडॉप्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। और चूंकि नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस के कांग्रेस के साथ मतभेद थे और उन्होंने कांग्रेस छोड़ा, इसलिए वो पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं दिखाने के लिए कि वो सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी को, नेताजी को उनका सही स्थान इस देश के अंदर दे रहे हैं। अभी आप जानते हैं कि जहां पहले जॉर्ज पंचम की मूर्ति थी दिल्ली के इंडिया गेट पर, अब उन्होंने वहां पर नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस की मूर्ति को स्थापित किया है और वो सोचते हैं कि ऐसा करके नेताजी की जो विरासत है उसको वो हथिया सकते हैं। लेकिन ये वो कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं और हमको और आपको तय करना होगा कि कभी भी हम उनको नेताजी की विरासत पर हाथ डालने की इजाजत नहीं देंगे। आप सब जानते हैं कि नेताजी पूरी तरह से एक तरफ तो राष्ट्रवादी थे, साम्राज्यवाद के खिलाफ लड़ने वाले योद्धा थे, समाजवाद में उनका विश्वास था, लेकिन इसके साथ साथ वो बहुत ही कट्टर तरीके से धर्मनिरपेक्षता के उसूलों को मानते थे और लागू करते थे। ये जो आप देखते हैं ये शेर, ये स्प्रिंगिंग टाइगर जो उन्होंने अपने जो उनका झंडा था आईएनए का, ये जो स्प्रिंगिंग टाइगर उन्होंने वहां पर रखा, ये किसका स्प्रिंगिंग टाइगर है? ये टीपू सुल्तान का स्प्रिंगिंग टाइगर है जिसको उन्होंने अपने झंडे में रखा, क्योंकि वो जानते थे कि तमाम अलग अलग प्रतीकों को, सिंबल्स को एक साथ करके इस देश की एकता को बनाए रखना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। हमको याद रखना चाहिए कि जब नेताजी कांग्रेस में थे, जब उन्होंने फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक बनाया और जब उन्होंने आजाद हिंद फौज को बनाया, हर समय पर सावरकर ने उनका बहुत जबरदस्त विरोध किया और उनकी बहुत ही घटिया दर्जे की आलोचना की। मैं उन शब्दों को भी यहाँ पर नहीं दोहराना चाहती हूँ। और जब सिंगापुर पहुंच करके नेताजी आजाद हिंद फौज को खड़ा कर रहे थे तो सावरकर क्या कर रहे थे? सावरकर भारत के अंदर अंग्रेजी फौज के लिए लोगों को भर्ती कर रहे थे, सैनिकों को भर्ती कर रहे थे और कह रहे थे कि करके आजाद हिंद फौज के खिलाफ हम लोग लड़ेंगे। इसलिए इन बातों को हमें याद करना होगा। नेताजी का जो धर्मनिरपेक्षता में दृढ़ विश्वास था उसको याद करना होगा, और जो संघ परिवार कर रहा है उसका पर्दाफाश करना होगा, और ये कहना होगा, इस बात को सुनिश्चित करना होगा कि नेताजी की विरासत पर वो कब्जा करने का की जो उनकी कोशिश है वो पूरी तरह से असफल की जाएगी। The attempts to take over the legacy of Netaji has to be opposed tooth and nail by all of us. They can never be allowed to oppose that legacy. हम लोगों के सामने, वामपंथी ताकतों के सामने, जनवादी ताकतों के सामने आज देश में ये बहुत बड़ी चुनौती है कि हिंदुत्व और पूंजीवादी जो गठबंधन है उसका कैसे सामना किया जाए, और देश की जो कामकाजी जनता है उसके तमाम हिस्सों को उनकी नीतियों के खिलाफ लड़ने के लिए कैसे एकजुट किया जाए। हम देखते हैं कि संघर्षों का दौर भी शुरू हुआ है। हमने देखा कि सीएए के खिलाफ बहुत जबरदस्त आंदोलन इस देश में चला जो कभी देखा नहीं गया था। हमने ये भी देखा है कि इस दौर में जो हमारे मजदूर वर्ग के तमाम संगठन हैं उन्होंने एक होकर के जबरदस्त लड़ाइयां और हड़तालों को संगठित करने का काम किया है। एक साल हमारे देश के किसानों ने दिल्ली को घेर करके रखा जो दुनिया में कभी देखा नहीं गया है। ऐसा आंदोलन उन्होंने किया और सरकार को उनके सामने झुकना पड़ा। इन तमाम आंदोलनों में वामपंथी ताकतों की भी भूमिका थी, कहीं कहीं उनका नेतृत्व भी था। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है, इसको हमें भूलना नहीं चाहिए। अब इस बात की जरूरत है कि हम एक और ज्यादा विस्तृत एकता का मंच तैयार करें और उसके पीछे और भी जबरदस्त संघर्षों को संगठित करने का काम करें। तमाम जनवादी, धर्मनिरपेक्ष और वामपंथी ताकतों को एक करना, यही हमारा काम है। इसी काम में हम लोगों को मिलकर के आगे बढ़ना है। हमें उम्मीद है कि आपका ये कांग्रेस विचार करेगा कि वामपंथी एकता को कैसे और ज्यादा मजबूत किया जाए और कैसे एक ऐसा विकल्प तैयार किया जाए जो वामपंथी हो, धर्मनिरपेक्ष हो और जनवादी हो। ये हमारे और आपका बड़ा फर्ज है और आपका ये सम्मेलन उस फर्ज तक पहुंचने में कुछ कदम तय करेगा, ये हमारी उम्मीद है। हम आपके इस कांग्रेस को पूरी सफलता आपको प्राप्त हो इस कांग्रेस में, इसके लिए हम आपको अपनी मनोकामनाएं प्रस्तुत करते हैं। We wish you all success in your deliberations and once again convey our warm fraternal greetings. Central Committee, Communist Party of India, Marxist, Inqilab, Zindabad.
Thank you, Comrade Subhashini Ali ji, for a very inspiring words, and definitely it will inspire us to carry forward the mission of making electoral unity in our country. Now I would like to invite Comrade Dr. K. Narayana, he is the Secretary of Communist Party of India National Council, to address this session.
Respected Presidium and attending the different political parties from CPM, Srimati Subhashini, RSP, Ramchandran, AML, CPML, Murthy, and Vishwaji, of course, our old friend.
and he's got good relations with our world leaders also. Devaras and all. This is 19th Congress forward back here. And at Hyderabad, we feel proud to attend here. In both, I am saying Subhashism is the future. And we are believing Marxism is the future. But content more or less same. Forward back, I saw the document here. The document is not openly opposing Marxism, but content is supporting like that. But I want to say one thing. After 1964, India, Congress versus Communists. No other regional parties. Others will be there, of course. So almost all, Congress and the Communists are the main forces in India. All political sections are with the Communists. The capitalist class will be the Congress party. That was the position. After 1962 to 1967, unfortunately, depending on international policies and national policies, communists are divided. That is the unfortunate political incident took place. When we are fighting each other, the 1967 elections, nearly 8 states Congress defeated, but not Communist won. When regional parties came out. Why? Because between 64 and 67, we are fighting each other. Strong rivalries. So all left followers or sympathizers are those who are opposing the Congress party. They got demonized. So they split into various groups. From that onwards, we are trying our best. Then started splitting. Now we are here, and 5 left parties. Sometimes 7 left parties. But within the framework, out of the framework, there are many tens of the left parties are there with red flag. So that means, here in the communist movement, if we want to create a confidence among the people, we should unite. When the communists unite, then people will get confidence and to support communist movement. Otherwise, these communist parties will come like this. Now you can see the Congress, BJP doing what they are doing. In October month, at Cuba, there was an International Communist and Workers Conference. Myself and the CPM Political Member, BP, attended there. Almost all countries, they supported Palestinian, expressed their solidarity, opposing American imperialism. Only Israel and Ukraine, these 2 countries are supported America. Remaining all parties from the various countries supported Palestinian rights. That means internationally, communist ideological differences are reducing. When Soviet collapsed, then there is no 2 centers. Internationally, when the communist differences are closing down, why not apply in India? What is the objection? This is the main question. Just I wanted to put before from the beginning, CPA. We are appealing all left should unite. Unite means with the different political parties, unity, that is a partial success. No. All reptiles and others who believes in nationalism should come to the only one door, one party, one house. So that we can do something. That's what I wanted to express. Maybe my comrade Subhash may not accept, I don't know. But I wanted to express my party opinion that we are always adopting resolutions, appealing the left parties that left should unite and fight for. Even Nepal also we can see there, but with most of differences different, they are unable to capture the power. So they united, then they captured the power. And in Latin America, you see how developing comes like this. The Peru, Brazil, Venezuela, Chile, was come back. So Latin America, this progress like that. In keeping that view, I wanted to tell something here. This is I expressed my on behalf of the CPI National Council. I wholeheartedly welcome the 19th Congress of Parliament. The Congress assumes serious significance as it is taking place in the period of crucial importance in the world. We are grappled with an unprecedented urgency to address the imperative issues that confront humanity today. The international social, political and the economic arena is intensely charged with the surging capitalist greed for profit and the imperialist lust for power and dominance. Fascism is tool of imperialism is surging again and trying to find deep roots. Global peace is in peril. Principles of social justice are in jeopardy. National sovereignties are eroding and threatening the process of the capital integration. Environmental degradation has assumed dangerously devastating dimensions. The world is at the dangerous crossroads. Your Congress is taking place at the time of Hyderabad, when Ukraine are sharply polarized and no continent insulated from wars or its consequences. Shortage, price rise, and extreme inequalities are making life difficult for the majority of people. Forced modernization, destruction of natural resources, and loss of habitat are radically altering lives, and it is not for the better. The COVID-19 pandemic exposed before everyone how short the division of class have become across the globe. While some monopolies amassed billions, tens of billions lost their livelihood and fell into extreme poverty. Who admitted that the number of undernourished people, which is nearly 700 million, can be increased by over 130 million and half of the planet. 3.3 billion workers suffer. These developments have exposed the harsh reality of growth finds under new liberty. Dear friends, imperialism is separate to dig its feet deep into the ground. Imperialism is seen as a setback to the gigantic dominance, struggle for democracy, the resurgence of the people movement against the liberal economic policies. Protests against racism, etc., have stripped naked the most brutal system of imperialism. US imperialism is facing apart the failures of loss of Afghanistan, failure in the CIA attempt coup in Tajikistan and Cuba, and the continuing war between Russia and Ukraine despite the threat of the European and NATO allies. The ongoing conflicts of Europe has brought into the fore the nefarious agenda of imperialists led by the United States and mobilized under the war machinery of NATO. Continuation of the occupation and ongoing aggression against the people of Palestine should be condemned by all and support their just and can unfold unthinkable histories for not only the little habitant of the entire world, their comrades and friends. Latin America throws an unprecedented challenge into the US hegemony. The second left-wing progressive wave sweeping in Latin America, changing the geopolitical reins. The Bolivian revolution has resisted and defeated the design of counter-revolution of US imperialism marked in the economic sanctions. Instigated coups and hybrid wars, Bolivian defeat US imperialism with democratic means in the general elections against the US blockade, coup d'etat. The Brazil is the largest democracy in Latin America, has elected a Lula the recent election against the dirty tricks of US to forge and the puppet of government. Congratulations to the revolutionary people of Brazil. But wounded tiger is more dangerous than more dangerous, ironically. The weak and the vulnerable imperialism has entered a more dangerous phase of destruction. It is attempting to restore its declining economic dominance and the strength is generally military presence around the globe. It was mission is over, working like never before in history. Dear comrades, after the global financial meltdown of 2008, the failure of capitalism in uplifting the lives of the people became evident. Unemployment and inequality became more visible than ever after the crisis. However, anxieties created the spread and the favor of the new liberal capitalism were not tapped into the progress force, bearing a few notable exceptions. This allowed right-wing forces to consolidate the emerge as a major political forces in many countries. Failure of neoliberalism is being covered up by dividing the people. The right has failed the communalism, racism, and the stiff keep the people divided. Expression of hyper-nationalism and the fundamentals are getting uglier by day, creating walls and a hatred among the people. The rise of right wing is a threat to the world peace, and we must put up our strong resistance to it by uniting people for harmony and the better future. In this global context, holding of the 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc assumed significant importance in the political life of India. Dear comrades, keeping step into the global phenomena, liberal economic future of imperialism, driven capitalism, India too has fallen into the maze of several crises. A second time landslide victory for the BJP RSS NDA government forces tightened the grip of fascism over the subcontinent. The variant of fascism, however, should not be wholly equal with the fascism we have experienced in Italy, Germany, Spain. Its fascism is in India type of where union fostered between regressive ideologies emerging as the backward forces in production and the imperialist backed speculative capital of lumpen nature. The NDA government with Narendra Modi in its helm has been championing the fascistic creed since assuming the office after the debacle of the second UPA government. Today, the Modi government has totally broken down before the directive of the corporate and crony capitalists like the Reliance and Ambani groups. This setting up all public enterprises for a mess and footage of thereby breaking down the backbone of the national economy. Since the Modi Shah Texas has already taken the nation to compromise with the nation's independence by leasing out the economic sovereignty of the country to corporate and multinationals. On the other hand, it has taken calculated steps to inflict upon the people tremendous misery by bringing never exploitative bills and amend the Act. By amending the Essential Commodity Act, it has pushed out the countrymen to bring the destruction. It has declared war against the lower and middle income group by gradually compromising the banking sectors. These peasantry and the workers class in India are also crashed to the wall by enacting of the different anti-peasant and anti-workers class measures. Farmers' suicides resulting from reduction in subsidy, perpetually independence of the new materialization of MSP has become a mainstay of Indian agriculture. The BJP-led India government proceeding is a slow but steady piece to establish its totalitarian rule all over country. It is hegemonic environment of the only applying force, but also a very organized propaganda in the media, which have already purchased. All media is purchased by them. By raising issues and trying over the double engine theory, the equation of it is the concept of pseudo development. Modi government in the developed possible way is gradually jeopardizing the federal structure of India, both physical and political. In achieving its miraculous ends, the BJP has launched an all-out attack against the constitution. These members of the Jammu and Kashmir in the three mutually exclusive pieces by writing the Jammu and the Kashmir Reorganization Act in 2019 to revoking the Article 370 is nothing but a gross violation of the Constitution. The BJP government in this way is not only striving to break down the economic sovereignty and the federal structure of the country, but also the bond of commonness and brotherhood among the people. It has picked up the politics of divide and rule primarily introduced the British colony power estimate pre-47 period to suit its goal. The BJP always passes to who was most revolted idols of Savarkar and Sam Prasad were blatantly British logic. Have derivated the Savarkism to two nation theory of communal divide, thereby meticulously treating apart secular fabric of the nation. But since every anti-people of pronouncement and policy of the government is meeting popular resistance, big or small, the government has started championing the fundamental rights of the Indian citizens, conferred upon them to Constitution of India. They introduced several draconian law and structures that restrict the voice of the dissent. Dear comrades, the draft resolution of 19th Congress correctly assessed both the present situation, but now question is how to replace the communal forces from power to save our secular or polity. Recently held in 24th Congress of CPI at Vijayawada discussed the important issue and came to a conclusion that in this context, it is urgent need to build a broadest coalition of secular, democratic and left forces to ally together for developing a secular democratic alternative to BJP rule, both center and the state. To realize this goal, the relying on the chosen of left forces and the expansion of militant mass action are the issue importance for bringing democratic, secular and patriotic forces around such alternative to defeat the plans of communal fascistic forces in this attempt to penetrate in the society with their poisonous agenda and the constitutional power. We do believe 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc will discuss seriously about the present political situation and come out with the concrete ideas and plans which will ultimately strengthen our resolve of form of broad-based secular democratic left formation and could challenge the replaced present communal fascist force from center 2024. Once again, let me wish all success of 19th Congress All India Forward Bloc. Zindabad left unity. Long live left unity.
Thank you, Comrade Narayana ji. And now I would like to invite Comrade N.K. Premachandran, Member of Parliament and Central Secretary, Member of Revolutionary Socialist Party, to address this session.
Members of the Comrade members of the Presidium, Comrade Devabrata Biswas, the General Secretary of All India Forward Bloc, Comrade Subhashini Aliji, the Politburo member of Communist Party of India Marxist, Comrade Narayana, the Central Secretariat member of Communist Party of India, and Comrade Murthy, the leader of Communist Party of India Marxist-Leninist, and my dear fraternal comrade, Comrade Devarajan, dear comrade delegates. First of all, on behalf of the Central Committee of Revolutionary Socialist Party, I convey the revolutionary regards to all the delegates, comrades of the 19th Party Congress of All India Forward Bloc. It is indeed a pleasure and privilege to address this session. That too almost the main political leaders belonging to or representing the left front in India. He is participating in the inaugural session of this party congress, 19th party congress of All India Forward Bloc. And it is well explained by almost all the speakers that everybody is unanimously accepting the political thesis that a democratic, secular left alternative is the need of the hour. There is no difference of opinion as far as the left unity as well as the like-minded secular democratic political parties have to be united so as to fight out the fascist forces led by the BJP sponsored by the Sangh Parivar. So we had also our party national conference, which was held in Delhi. There also we have conducted a national seminar on the alternative to the present regime led by Narendra Modi, in which also almost all the political parties as well as we have invited Sri Jairam Ramesh, the veteran leader of Congress. He was also participated and had a good debate. Comrade Devarajan was also representing the All India Forward Bloc in that seminar. See, the main issue to be discussed at this juncture is what is the immediate task of the democratic secular forces in the country. The immediate task is to fight against these fascist forces and to defeat these forces in the electoral politics as well as in the general politics, because if Modi is coming back to power in 2024, then no doubt that we cannot even think of having a democratic system in the country to have a secular fabric in the country. That is sure, damn sure. So almost all these secular like-minded democratic political parties, I have gone through the political document, political resolution of All India Forward Bloc, Communist Party of India, as well as Communist Party of India, masses, slight differences are there. All are talking in one voice, the voice is the same, similar. The immediate task is to defeat the communal divisive forces trying to divide the country on the basis of religion, and the communal polarization is being built up in the country, and that too for the sake of the corporate houses to exploit the toiling masses of this country. It is not even sincere communal, it is not because of even sincere communal passion, but to have the interest of the capitalist class in this country, for which they are using the divisive communal passion is being well used or well exploited among the common mass in our country. This is the situation prevailing in our country. And see, one side you know that they're targeting a particular community. I would like to even mention that they are targeting the BJP government at the center. If you examine during the last 9 years, they are particularly targeting a community so as to have a hatred among the Indian population, to have a Hindu-Muslim divide in the country. Such a polarization, they want to have a polarization of Hindus versus non-Hindus. Deliberately they are acting so as to, if you go through the budget proposals, their announcements, their statements, their programs and policies, deliberately they are creating a hatred against the communities, especially the minority communities, in particular the Muslim community, so as to bring the majority communal passion in favor of the ruling class in this country. It is utmost dangerous, explosive situation is prevailing in a democratic secular country which is having seven and a half decades of post-independent India, such a tradition. So this is the situation, explosive situation prevailing in the country. One side they are using this communal divisive forces so as to have the exploitation. If you see, What is the present scenario of our country? Madam Comrade Subhash ji and as well as Comrade Narayana ji has explained about the economic situation of our country. The last budget, if you go through the last budget, see the major basic issues like unemployment, poverty, and inflation price rise. These are the major three issues concerning the common mass of the country. Nothing is there so as to address these issues. Instead of addressing the basic people's issues, they are concentrating in developing the communal passion among the people by taking away the scholarship which was available to the Muslim minority community in the country, and in that way they want to have a hatred and to have a polarization between the Muslims and the Hindus, or the minorities versus the majority. See, as far as the unemployment, even the government statistics would goes to show, the CME, the Center for Monitoring Indian Economy, they are saying that the rate of growth of unemployment in India is 8.3%. The National Statistics Office says that it is 7.1%. The post-independent India has never seen such an exponential growth of unemployment in the country. This is the first time. And such a huge unemployment growth is there. And as far as the poverty is concerned, the government as well as the economic survey in the general budget, it is very clear. The poverty rate in India is increasing. The multi-dimensional poverty index, as per the government states, it is saying that 16.7% of the total population in the country is in the multi-dimensional poverty index, and 18.3% of the total population is vulnerable to the multi-dimensional poverty index. That means if you estimate in actual numbers, around 48 to 52 crores of the population in the country is living in poverty. And India's international situation, if you examine in the Hunger Development Index, the position of India was 101, that has been shifted to 107. As far as the Human Development Index, India's position is 139 out of 142. This is the situation. The government is claiming, the Prime Minister and the Finance Minister, they are all claiming that India has become the 5th largest economy in the world. We have moved from 10th position to 5th position. Even after the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, we are able to achieve an economic growth of 6.8%. So it is the speedily growing, the fastest growing economy in the world. We are not being affected by the COVID-19, and India is going to be a $5 trillion economy and the 5th largest economy in the world. But at the same time, unemployment is increasing, poverty is increasing, price rise is rocketing like anything because the inflation rate has gone up to 6.8%. 6% is the upper band, it is exceeded even 6.8%. And because of this price rise, because of the poverty, because of the unemployment, the common people, we are always saying and we are always talking about the toiling masses of the country. They are suffering like anything. This is the position. At the same time, just now Comrade Narayana ji has told that Adani and Ambani, and Mr. Adani, Gautam Ambani has become the 3rd largest richest person in the world. When one side the poverty is increasing, exponential growth of unemployment rate, inflation is rising like anything, and the corporates, their assets and wealth, and they are becoming the richest in the country, and the total number of richest person in the world, within the 100, India is having a significant number of multinational corporations in our country. That means the gap between the rich and the poor, the divide, that gap or divide is widening every year, year by year it is getting widening. And crony capitalism, what happened to Adani? We in Parliament has demanded to have a joint parliamentary committee probe so as to investigate into this matter. Nothing was done. Even the Prime Minister was not even cared to open his mouth to respond to the allegations leveled by the opposition. That means they are not concerned about the opposition. They are not concerned with any democratic values, basic democratic values. Such a fascist government is ruling this country for the last 9 years, and they are saying that there is no opposition in the country to defeat them. So we will be coming back with thumping majority in the 2024 election. This is the situation which we are facing, the country is facing. So definitely, that is why I am saying, what is the immediate task of the left democratic secular forces? Yes, absolutely, I can see this Subhasism is the future. That is a basic ideological differences between CPM, CPI, RSP, Forward Bloc, CPML, basic differences are there. We do accept it. But all these differences, political differences, will never be a bar so as to have a common platform of all the left political parties, and that be according to our party, according to my party, Revolutionary Socialist Party, the party thesis adopted by the conference, the last conference held in Delhi, we specifically stated unequivocally we have described that the fulcrum of these secular-minded democratic parties should be the left parties, but at the same time, we have to be very careful so as to have an alliance, not only an electoral alliance, in order to protect the democratic and secular rights of the people. We have to have a broad common platform with a common minimum program as we have done in the year 2004. If that is not happening, if you are going to have separate fronts in various states on the joining or alliance with the regional parties, then it will be easy for the BJP to come back with the thumping majority. So this is the matter to be addressed at this juncture. I am not going to all the details now. I have seen that the TRS in Telangana or in Andhra Pradesh, led by Sri Chandrasekhar Rao, he is also floating a third platform. He is also floating a third alternative so as to fight both the Congress and both the left parties. So the BJP, Bharatiya Janata Party, supported by the Sangh Parivar, rightly Comrade Debabrata Biswas has said, the political face of Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh, the Hindutva Rashtra, that is nothing but the Bharatiya Janata Party is the political voice of the Hindutva forces. And they are very much eager to see whether the opposition is united. I am damn sure, my personal experience, I would like to reiterate, I would like to state that if all the opposition parties in India, opposition parties in the sense, the secular, democratic, like-minded parties along with the left parties, if they are united, definitely it is very difficult for Narendra Modi and BJP to come back to power in 2024 election. You see the statistics, you see the number of seats and the percentage of vote, and it is very easy as far as the left opposition parties are. Suppose if the opposition parties are divided, definitely it will be the best way by which they can come back in power in 2024. So my suggestion is, I am not going to the details of all other issues, my only suggestion to this August conference is we have to ignore all the political differences which we have, because the democratic, secular fabric of the country is under threat. It's an immediate threat is we have to protect the secular democratic fabric of the country has to be protected, for which all these forces have to be united. We know that though the role of left parties in Indian politics, though we are having only marginal, I have gone through the document that the number of members of parliament representing the Lok Sabha is minimal, and our electoral presence in various states is minimal, but still in Indian political scenario, I do believe that the voice of left is always significant. The public will listen to the voice of the left because it is a credible voice. It is for the people, that too the downtrodden, marginalized section of the society is being addressed by the left forces. That credibility is there. So definitely the voice of the left is very important, very significant. So according to me, still, though the parliamentary presence of our left parties, parliamentary presence in the electoral presence of RSP is though negligible, even small, but still the voice of left has its own significance and importance. So I think that the left parties, what we have done in 2004, I still remember Comrade Debabrata Vishwas was there at that time in forming a UPA, United Progressive Alliance, under the leadership of Congress. Not leadership, it is not a question of leadership, to have on the basis of a common minimum program. I still remember Comrade Debabrata Vishwas, Comrade Sitaram Yechury, Comrade Prakash Karat, and Comrade Abhinay Roy, so many other comrades, and Comrade A.B. Bardhan. They were very eager to have a political alternative to fight out the BJP led by Atal Bihari Vajpayee at that time, 2004. That was a success, but unfortunately something has happened subsequently and again BJP has come to power. That is a different matter. But at this juncture, on the basis of a common minimum program, I think that the Indian National Congress has also come to that line. They are also discussing, and day before yesterday, their draft resolution, they have also said that it is not the question of the leadership, but all these democratic secular forces have to be united to fight out this neoliberal fascist forces in our country so as to protect the democratic secular values of our country. And Comrade Sumashni just rightly put, all the constitutional institutions are being undermined. The authority is being undermined. The judiciary, legislature, you see the parliament. Rahul Gandhi's speech, it is totally removed from the record. Mallikarjun Kharge's speech, it is totally being taken away from the records. You are not even allowed to speak against the government in the parliament. Means, what is the meaning of democracy? In judiciary, you have seen the judiciary, how the way they are being acted. Abdul Nasir, who was instrumental in writing the judgment of this Babari Masjid, in the demonetization case, in so many other controversial cases, he was instrumental in writing the judgment, and he has been made as the governor of a big state in our country. And Rajan Gogoi, the Chief Justice of India, he has made as the Rajya Sabha member. Judiciary, Election Commission, Parliament, and Comptroller and Auditor General of India, all the constitutional institutions are under the direct control and acting as per the guidance of the government means the separation of powers enunciated by the Constitution itself is taken away. In such a situation, we have to protect our Constitution, the values of Constitution, that is mainly the secular fabric and the democratic fabric of the party has to be protected, for which Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose has fought against the imperialist British rule for the Swaraj, for to have what you have slogan like Jai Hind means for India's secular, democratic, sovereign character has to be protected, for which he has led a movement. Definitely, when we remember the beautiful legacy, the historic legacy of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, rightly has pointed out, Forward Bloc is not a party but a bloc to prevent the imperialism, to get the freedom of our country. And now also the same, overall the same situation. It is not by a foreign imperialist, but within the country, such fascist forces are directly controlling the country. We have to fight out these forces, for which, once again, I would like to reiterate and support the resolution which we have moved in this August conference to have a political alternative with all the secular democratic forces along with the left parties. That is the need of the hour. Once again, I would like to, thanks to the organizers of this conference, especially Comrade Devraj and his from my constituency, And we were together in the students' movement and the youth movement. He was part and parcel of the Progressive Students' Union. Now he has become the leader of this party. And Comrade Devabrata Vishwas was one of the best comrade, friend, fraternal friend of mine during the Rajya Sabha from 2000 to 2006. And definitely it is indeed a privilege and honor as far as I am concerned to attend this conference, 1940 conference. So many delegates from my state are also participating in this conference. Once again, I, on behalf of my party RSP, convey our revolutionary regards to all the leaders and the comrade delegates of this 1940 Congress of All India Congress Group. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Comrade Ramachandran, for the speech, and he emphasized the necessity of left unity, and he emphasized that the credibility of the left parties are still there, whatever may be the number or influence in the parliament, but left parties are the only credible political force in our country. He emphatically said. Thank you very much for your kind word. Now I would like to invite Comrade N. Murthy, Central Committee member of Communist Party of India, Marxist-Leninist, to address this session.
Respected Presidium, Comrade Devabrata Vishwas, General Secretary of Forward Bloc, Comrade Devarajan, Secretary of Forward Bloc, and Comrade Subhashni Ali, Volunteer member of CPM, Comrade K. Narayana, Secretary, National Secretary of CPI, and Devarajan and other comrades, respected Presidium, esteemed guests, leaders of left parties, comrades of this assembly, on the occasion of 19th Congress of Forward Bloc, on behalf of CPML Liberation Central Committee, I am greeting you with all revolutionary greetings to you all on this occasion. Comrades, the country is passing through an unprecedented crisis politically, economically and socially. Narendra Modi's government almost completed its rule for more than 8 years. During his rule, the state has become unprecedentedly repressive and vindictive. Constitutional democracy in India today is rallying under the combination of a rampaging state and host of private armies and vigilant squads emboldened by the patronage and impunity granted by the regime. This combination of unmitigated state repression and all pervasive state-supported terror and persecution directed against designated internal enemies, all in the name of nationalism, has historically been the hallmark of fascism. In India, this fascism projects itself as nationalism defined on the basis of Brahminical, patriarchal Hindu supremacy or Hindutva. Fascism as a rabidly reactionary ideological political trend and ultra-nationalist movement started gaining ground in early 20th century. Indian fascism also draws its strength from the colonial legacy of India's model of governance and the weakness of India's democratic institutions and culture. Bhagat Singh had popularly emphasized the need for a complete rupture with the colonial era when he said that the freedom must not mean power passing from the hands of white Englishmen to brown Sahibs. Saving India from this vortex of fascist disaster and destruction is the most urgent challenge before the left today. This, of course, calls for the broadest possible unity and cooperation among all democratic forces and ideological streams. In India, this unity has come to be popularly expressed as a defense of the Constitution and legacy of the freedom movement and saving the country from and its resources and infrastructure from outright corporate takeover. Powerful movements have emerged in defense of the Constitution against privatization with an unprecedented scale of unity and resolve as witnessed in the movement against the Citizenship Amendment Act and most strikingly in the historic farmers movement against Modi government's bid to promote corporate takeover of India's agrarian economy. Communists will have to combine the courage with which civil society activists have been braving the persecution of the fascist regime with the unity and tenacity displayed by the ongoing movement to energize the opposition and intensify the resistance in all fronts. We must also note that the opposition unity currently building up in India is not yet formed by a common anti-fascist consciousness or commitment. While the regime draws its core strength from the RSS network, many opposition parties are not ready to oppose the RSS and challenge its vicious campaign of hate, lies and terror. There is also a broad consensus among the most opposition parties around the basic direction and neoliberal economic policies and pro-US foreign policies. While welcoming, facilitating and joining the broadest possible unity of opposition parties and forces, communists must therefore retain and exercise their full political and ideological independence to base a comprehensive and effective resistance against fascism. As champions of consistent democracy and radical social transformation, left must therefore be ready to wage a protracted and thoroughgoing resistance to give a befitting rebuff to fascist offensive. Ambedkar had described the Constitution as the top dressing of democracy on an undemocratic soil. He had identified caste as the biggest impediment to modern India and called for its complete annihilation to ensure social equality and liberty. This is why he had described Hindu Rashtra as the biggest calamity that India must be saved from. If fascism is seen as a huge disaster to have befallen in India, the goal of anti-fascist resistance has to be both reassuring and rebuilding India to overcome the disaster and damage and civilization in its trail. Revolutionary communists must therefore, left must therefore get ready for a protracted, comprehensive and determined resistance to rescue India from the clutches of the fascism and rebuild India on the basis of robust and thoroughgoing democracy, ensuring full social freedom, political liberty, cultural diversity for all sections of Indian people. Saving Constitution should not be seen as defensive slogan and an endorsement of the status quo. It means realizing the commitments made in preamble in the Constitution, where India is defined as sovereign, democratic, socialist, secular republic, and all citizens are promised liberty, equality, fraternity, and comprehensive justice, social, economical, and political. In this backdrop, the 19th Congress of Forward Bloc, you are going to discussed thoroughly all the national political situation as well as international situations under your documents. And the main political danger before us, fighting fascism, save democracy, save India. So just very recently, few days back, we concluded our 11th Party Congress, to which Comrade Devarajan attended for the opening session of our Congress. In that Congress, before Congress, starting the Congress, we held a rally, Save Democracy, Save India, and we have held a convention of all opposition political parties also, and we have discussed the future course to fight against fascism, and this is also a very good sign because all parties, left parties are holding their congresses successfully, and all are coming to a common understanding to fight fascism against unitedly against these fascist forces. In the coming 2024 elections, we are determined to defeat BJP fascist forces, and I feel and I think that your Congress also will discuss thoroughly and you formulate a course of future course of fighting fascism. I wish that your Congress all success, and I am once again greeting you all, and I feel proud of attending this Congress with pleasure. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Now this session is complete, and I am requesting Comrade Govinda Roy to make part of that.
I, on behalf of our Central Committee All India Forward Bloc, like to convey our thanks to the comrades who have joined our session, inaugural session today in this Abid Hassan Manch, and after this session we will meet again for our own session at 5:30 p.m. Thank you all.
बाकी हम लोगों का ये सेशन अभी समाप्त हुआ है। अभी टी ब्रेक है, चाय के बाद 15 मिनट के अंदर चाय पी करके फिर दोबारा हम लोग यहाँ पर मौजूद होंगे। हम लोगों का सेशन कंटिन्यू करेंगे।
తర్వాత కానీ పాడే విధంగా చెప్తాను.
ने मिस हो गया, कोई टर्म हमको मैनेज करना पड़ेगा। इसलिए अभी ये जो सेशन है, इस सेशन हम लोग डिनर यहाँ पर ही है। 8 बजे आपका डिनर की व्यवस्था है, वो डिनर के तक हम लोग इस सेशन को चला देंगे. We will continue this session up to the dinner. After dinner, you can go back to your hotel and stay. And tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, कल सुबह 9 बजे आपका सेशन शुरू होगा. तो 9 बजे शुरू होगा का मतलब 8 बजे आपको आकर के ब्रेकफास्ट करना पड़ेगा. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock we have to take your breakfast. 9 o'clock your session will start. Tomorrow का जो सेशन है, tomorrow the session, it is very, very, very important session. Why it is important? Because near about 12 political parties of abroad, अगर देखें तमिलनाडु से कितने डेलीगेट्स आए हैं, अगर सभी लोग यहाँ होना जरूरी. It is up to Comrade Kadiravan and the secretariat members of Tamil Nadu to ensure the comrades, those who came from Tamil Nadu, must be here in the hall tomorrow morning. Those who came from Bengal, all the delegates, because these the two states we have chunk of delegates. All the delegates from Bengal, all the delegates must be here in the morning tomorrow, like all other states also. Maybe our Telangana, Andhra comrades, some of the comrades, they may roam here and there because they are the organizers. They have to go for bringing something, making something, so let them move. But other state delegates, बाकी सभी स्टेट का डेलीगेट यहाँ पर कल मौजूद होना जरूरी है. इट इज वेरी 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 इंपॉर्टेंट. अदरवाइज हम लोगों का छवि सिर्फ हमारा देश में नहीं है, विदेश में भी खराब हो जाएगा. ये नहीं होना चाहिए. तो ये मेरा हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट है. तो कल सुबह वही सेशन हम लोग करेंगे. उसके बाद हम लंच ब्रेक में जाएंगे. उसके बाद में हम लोगों का डिस्कशन शुरू होगा. डिस्कशन करने का जो मैटर है, डिस्कशन करने के लिए हमारे पास 2 रिपोर्ट है. आपके पास दिया हुआ 3 रिपोर्ट में 2 रिपोर्ट का ऊपर डिस्कशन होगा. एक है ड्राफ्ट पॉलिटिकल रिपोर्ट है. आने वाले दिन में हिंदुस्तान और हिंदुस्तान की बाहर किस प्रकार की राजनीतिक, सामाजिक, आर्थिक नीतियां फॉरवर्ड लोग चाहते हैं और मौजूदा परिस्थिति में ये जो नीतियों को फॉरवर्ड लोग किस नजरिया से देख रहे हैं, इसका विश्लेषण हम लोगों ने किया हुआ है. So we have analyzed the national, international, socio-political tomorrow afternoon session. That session will continue. 25th also. 26th we will, if anything clarified, we will clarify. Then we will disperse from the 19th Party Congress. This is the whole schedule. So for which the Central Secretariat, the Central Secretary of the party will be the Presidium of the 19th Party Congress. जो पार्टी का जो केंद्रीय सचिव मंडल है, वो हमारा इस पार्टी कांग्रेस की जो प्रेसिडियम हिसाब से यहाँ पर काम करेंगे. उसी प्रेसिडियम का प्रेसिडेंट, चेयरमैन, प्रेसिडियम जो करेगा सम्मेलन चलाने का, उसका प्रेसिडेंट कॉमरेड कदिरवन होगा. वो प्रेसिडियम की प्रेसिड करेंगे. और इसको हेल्प करने के लिए आप लोग जो बोलेगा, आप लोगों का सजेशन है, योर सजेशन, योर ओपिनियन, योर whatever may be the information you have to pass through other comrades, it will be noted. So we have one committee for the minutes. Each and everybody's opinion must be recorded. So Hindi or English you can speak. So it must be recorded. So for which we will have a 3-member committee of a minutes committee. Then we will have one committee for credential report. The credential report which we have given to you. Credential report इसलिए है हमारा पार्टी का एक स्टैटिस्टिक्स हम लोगों को करना पड़ेगा. डाटा हमारा पार्टी का जो अभी का जो डेलीगेट्स है, पार्टी का जो हिंदुस्तान में जो हमारा पार्टी का क्रॉस सेक्शन ही यहाँ बैठा हुआ है ना, उसका एज ग्रुप, क्वालिफिकेशन, कब से पार्टी में आए हैं, किस प्रकार के सेक्टर में काम करते हैं, और ये सभी हम लोग क्रेडेंशियल रिपोर्ट में लिखा है. उसको साइंटिफिकली एनालाइज भी करना पड़ेगा. देन वी विल गेट द क्लियर पिक्चर ऑफ द स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ द पार्टी, द कैरेक्टर ऑफ द पार्टी एंड व्हाट विल बी द फेस ऑफ द पार्टी. ये हम लोगों का क्रेडेंशियल रिपोर्ट से हो जाएगा. ठीक तरीका से उसको फिलअप कर लेना. तो ये इसको एनालाइज करने के लिए क्रेडेंशियल कमेटी भी हम लोग उसी से चुना जाएगा। तो इसलिए हमारा जो सेंट्रल सेक्रेटरी कल हम लोग बैठने के बाद yesterday we had our central secretariat meeting. We have decided that there will be 3 members minutes committee for English and 2 members for Hindi. Means a 5-member committee for the minutes, exclusively for the minutes. You should understand that the seriousness of this discussion, the seriousness of the debate, the seriousness which we are going to discuss and debate and decide. So this minutes committee is very much important. Not a single word should not be avoided or ignored or neglected. So minutes committee we will make Comrade Gyaneshwar Singh from Manipur, he will be the member of our minutes committee. Comrade Dolly Roy from Bengal, she will be in the minutes committee. Comrade Manoj Kumar T, he will be in the minutes committee. English. These 3 comrades for the English. Then Comrade America Mahato from Bihar, Comrade Sanjay Bhattacharya from Uttar Pradesh. They will be the minutes committee from Hindi, for the Hindi. So these 5 members, they have to note down all the points. We will give them 2 books. So you have to note down, जो लोग हिंदी में बोलेगा वो नोट कर लेना. अगर एक आदमी लिखा एक पॉइंट छूट गया दूसरे लोग लिखना पड़ेगा. तो ये मिनट्स कमेटी ये हो जाएगा 5 मेंबर की मिनट्स कमेटी. और हम लोगों का 3 मेंबर का एक क्रेडेंशियल कमेटी. It is very important because the coming days, how we will strengthen the party or how we will build the party. Now this is an opportunity that everybody has to make the party. Now there will be no stalwarts. So it is a responsibility comes to our shoulder. This is the cream of the party sitting here. So the responsibility comes to our shoulder. How to build the party. So we will get the clear picture about the party now. So Comrade Shivashankar will be the convener for the credential committee, and Comrade Asim Sinha, Dr. Asim Sinha will be in the credential committee, and Comrade Tirupati from Tamil Nadu, Advocate Tirupati, he will be in the credential committee. So these 3 credential committee is very important committee. They will collect the credential form and they have to verify. The committee of Shivashankarji, Asim Sinha and Tirupati, they have to verify whether all the delegates have submitted the credential form or not. सभी लोग अपना credential form जमा किया कि नहीं वो verify करना पड़ेगा. सभी लोग ठीक तरीका से credential form fill up किया कि नहीं वो भी verify करना पड़ेगा.
So first of all, a condolence resolution will. This is very important, and I will request Devarajan to read it out, and it's not necessary to translate in Hindi. English will be sufficient for you all. Please come.
ये जो आपके पास एक है ना condolence resolution, ले लीजिए अपने अपने बैग से निकाल दीजिए. Take it out from your bag. Condolence resolution बैग में है. ठीक है, देखिए अगर किसको नहीं मिला बताइए. ओके, मिल जाएगा. पढ़ रहे सुन लीजिए. अगर मुझे तो 10-15 कॉपी ले आइए. देगा. इसका 20-25 कॉपी लेकर के आपको जिसको मिला नहीं है उसको दे दीजिए. The problem that some of the documents came from Delhi today morning only. That is why it was misplaced. Comrades, the condolence resolution. We have lost many valuable lives since our last party congress. Many of our party comrades have left us, and number of veteran leaders of left, socialist and progressive movement of our country also left us during this period. We have lost many cultural activists who contributed immensely to the modern cultural developments of the nation. During this period of COVID-19, hundreds of people have lost their lives due to this pandemic. Many people have lost their lives due to natural calamities also. We remember the great contributions of these leaders and comrades in the struggle against capitalism and communalism. Some of the names are worth to mention here. Many innocent people have lost their lives worldwide due to wars and for the reasons other than their own. This 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc deeply condoled the demise of those valuable lives and dips its banner and flag on the exalted memories of the departed souls. Comrade Dr. Varun Mukherjee, senior leader of All India Forward Bloc, Comrade Dr. Varun Mukherjee passed away at Kolkata on 10th July 2022. He was 89 years old. Dr. Varun Mukherjee was a secretary of the Central Committee of All India Forward Bloc and the chairman of Bengal Committee. He was a member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha twice, from 2006 to 2008 and from 2008 to 2014. He was a member of number of important parliamentary committees during his tenure. Comrade Varun Mukherjee was a retired librarian and ex-teacher in Library and Information Science, Ravindra Bharati University, Kolkata. He was the National Vice Chairman of Netaji Subhash Foundation and a Director of Chittabasu Research Foundation, Kolkata. Comrade Varun Mukherjee was former Vice Chairman of West Bengal Cooperative Union and West Bengal State Cooperative Housing Federation. He was former President of Bengal Library Association, Kolkata and Vice President of All India Peace and Solidarity Organization. He was a research fellow in Raja Ram Mohan Roy Library Foundation, Government of India, and a member of State Library Council, West Bengal. Comrade Varun Mukherjee was a former judge in Calcutta District Consumers and Grievances Redressal Forum and a former member of Cooperative Service Commission, Government of West Bengal. Comrade Dr. Varun Mukherjee was a prolific writer and a teacher of the party school of Forward Bloc. He was the editor of Towards Socialism, the English monthly of All India Forward Bloc. He was the author of important books such as Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, Concept of Socialism and Role in Working Class Movement, Netaji Subhash, Life, Struggle and Revolutionary Ideology. Subhash Chandra Bose resigned from Congress presidency, removal of Holwell Monument and Subhash Chandra Bose, National Reconstruction Program of Netaji, and he was the editor of writings of revolutionary leader Professor Jyotish Chandra Ghosh. Dr. Varun Mukherjee was a dedicated leader of Forward Bloc, and he was sincere to the core of the political philosophy of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. He played a very vital role in formulating the political and organizational resolutions of All India Forward Bloc, both Central and Bengal Committee. He was the convener of the subcommittee of the Central Committee of the party to amend the constitution of the party for the period of 2013 and 2018. Comrade Varun Mukherjee was very soft-spoken and maintained low profile till his last breath. He had a huge friendship circle out of the periphery of the party. He was very punctual in attending the meetings and his commitments. His death is an irreparable loss to the party and the progressive movement of Bengal. Due to his death, the AAFB has lost a teacher, a senior leader, an experienced comrade who has immeasurable knowledge about Netaji and his political ideology. This 19th Congress of AAFB expresses deepest condolence and pays rich tributes to the exalted memories of Comrade Varun Mukherjee. Comrade Jayendra Roy. Senior leader of All India Forward Bloc, Comrade Jayendra Roy died on 1st May 2021. He was 79 years old. He was under treatment for respiratory problems in a private hospital at Kolkata. Due to his death, an era has come to an end. Comrade Jayendra Roy was a senior secretary of the Central Committee of the party. He was the chairman of Murshidabad District Committee of the party for a long period. He was a teacher in the party school of Forward Bloc. By profession, he was a school teacher and he resigned from the job for active politics. Comrade Jayendra Roy was very popular among the entire rank and file of Forward Bloc and other left democratic parties and movements across the country. He was one of the important leaders who prepared the policies and program of elsewhere left-wing government of West Bengal. He was a prolific writer and a good orator. He played a very pivotal role in developing the party in Murshidabad along with the comrade late Chaya Ghosh. Comrade Jayendra Roy was a member of Rajya Sabha from 1994 to 2000. During his tenure, he was very active in parliamentary proceedings. He raised many questions related to farmers, workers and downtrodden people. He raised the issue of disappearance of Netaji and demanded to correct the parliamentary records and elucidated with evidences that Netaji didn't die in the alleged plane crash. He wrote a booklet on this particular issue. He had a wide contact with academicians and the research scholars of Netaji and his philosophies. He was a comrade at the core and always mingled with the ordinary members and activists of the party and treated them as his friends and brothers. His sudden demise is an irreparable loss to the party and the left democratic movement. His life was totally dedicated to the party as he was a bachelor. This 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc pays rich tributes and deepest condolence on the sad demise of Comrade Jayendra Roy. Comrade Veer Singh Mahato. Comrade Veer Singh Mahato, senior member of the Central Secretariat of AISB, died on 17 April 2021. He breathed his last at the government Sadar Hospital, Purulia, West Bengal. He was 76 years old. He was the chairman of AIFB Purulia District Committee. He was elected to Lok Sabha 4 times and served as Vice President of Purulia District Panchayat thrice. Comrade Veer Singh Mahato was hailing from a family that predominantly worked for All India Forward Bloc. He was an ardent follower of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. He worked as a school headmaster before he was elected to the district panchayat and parliament. He initiated several developmental works for Purulia district when he was serving as the member of parliament. He always maintained low profile and mingled with the local comrades and general public. He played pivotal role in developing the party in Jharkhand and Bihar. He was very sober and accommodating. He worked as the General Secretary of All India Agrigami Kisan Sabha, the Farmers Wing of All India Forward Bloc. As a member of the Central Secretariat of the party and the General Secretary of All India Agrigami Kisan Sabha, he travelled across the country and propagated the policies of AIFB and the ideals of Netaji. His sudden demise is a great loss, not only to the party, but also to the left and secular movement of our country. The All India Forward Bloc has lost one of its senior leader and a dedicated comrade. His death is indeed an irreparable loss to the party district committee of Purulia, state committee of Bengal and the central committee. The AIFB dips its flag and banner on the exalted memories of Comrade Veer Singh Mahato. Comrade Shamal Roy. Comrade Shamal Roy, another senior member of the Central Secretariat, died on 17th August 2021. He was the General Secretary of AIFB Tripura State Committee. He breathed his last on 17th August 2021 at 10:15 p.m. at Government Medical College, Agartala. He was admitted in the hospital after he fell unconscious due to brain stroke. He was 69 years old. Comrade Shamal Roy was born on 3rd January 1952 at Agartala, Tripura. His father Prafulla Chandra Roy and mother Ashalata Roy was also an admirer of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, and this impact on his childhood was so deep that he planned to join Forward Bloc to serve the country. He was a dedicated comrade and an ardent follower of Netaji. Comrade Shamal Roy was a good organizer and a prolific reader. He joined the party as a student leader and gradually became the state general secretary and the secretary of central committee. He graduated from Jadavpur University, Kolkata. He was a student of chemical engineering. He was active in student movement and Bengal student movement was going through turbulent period. He was active. Your condolence resolution, only condolence resolution देना, comrade. बस हो गया, condolence दे दिया. बाकी अगर मिलेगा तो बाद में दे देंगे. He was active in language movement of northeastern states. He played a very important role in developing the party and mass friends in northeastern states. He never missed any CC meeting. It is very important. Shamal Roy never missed any CC meeting and central party function. He travelled across the country and visited China, Bangladesh, Nepal, etc. He was a bachelor and he lost his parents in his early childhood. After his study, he became a full-timer of the party. Shamal Roy was very soft-spoken and accommodating. He played a very important role in forming the India-China Friendship Association and Bangladesh Bharat-Pakistan People's Forum. He was very sober and accommodating. He was a hardcore socialist and spent his whole life for the propagation of Subhashism. He led several student youth labor peasant movement in Mumbai. Once he was been popularly known as Vidyarthi Fernandez. When he agitated against a movie of Amitabh Bachchan that misquoted national leaders and against the cultural values of our country, he was jailed by the government for leading the student movement. He was jailed by the government for leading the student movement when he was leading a youth movement. The police arrested him along with his wife and put them in jail for a number of days. As a leader of Forward Bloc and the Left Democratic Movement, he was arrested by the police several times. He led on regional Bharat Yatra being organized by our party from Mumbai to Delhi for propagating the ideals of Netaji and for the demand of setting up an inquiry commission to inquire about the disappearance of Netaji. Dr. Fernandez was a popular face in all progressive movement of Mumbai and rest of Maharashtra. He was the chairman of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose Trust of Mumbai, and under the banner of the trust, he organized several charity programs and medical camps. He was a popular medical teacher and his institution provided medical, pharmacy, paramedical education for the students at very moderate fees. Comrade Fernandez was the champion of India-China Friendship Association and conducted several programs across the country and visited China a number of times. He was known to many top brand leaders of Communist Party of China. His sad and sudden demise is an irreparable loss not only for the party but also for the left democratic movement of the country. Due to his passing away, we have lost a dedicated, sincere, straightforward and hard-working comrade. His contribution for building the party and propagate the ideals of Netaji will be remembered forever. The 19th Congress of AIFP expresses deep condolences on the sad demise of Comrade D.H. Fernandez, Comrade Dr. Rajagopal Roy, senior leader and former cabinet minister of Tripura, Comrade Dr. Rajagopal Roy passed away on 31st July 2022 at Agartala, Tripura. He was 86 years old. Comrade Rajagopal Roy was a founder leader of Tripura Left Front and one of the important cabinet ministers of the first Left Front government of Tripura, headed by Comrade Nirben Chakravarti in 1977. He was again a cabinet minister in 1993 when Comrade Dasharath Dev became the chief minister. He was the minister for statistics, relief and rehabilitation, food and civil supplies. He was regarded as one of the best ministers of Tripura. Comrade Rajagopal Roy joined the All India Forward Bloc during his school days. He became the leader of All India Youth League and later on the chairman of All India Forward Bloc Tripura State Committee. He was twice elected as the General Secretary of the party Tripura. He was a Central Committee member and he was very punctual in attending the meetings of the party. He was very cordial and soft-spoken. He used to submit his opinion and suggestions to the Central Committee in written form always. He was a popular political leader and always mingled with the general public. He was office bearer of many unions based in Agartala. He travelled across the country for the party activities and familiar with the entire rank and file of the party. It is a fact that Hemanta Basu Bhavan, the State Committee Office of All India Forward Bloc Tripura, came into being in Agartala as a result of his initiatives. He was editor of Tripura Bani, the party organ of AIFP Tripura State Committee. Comrade Rajagopal Roy was a respected personality regardless of party politics. He was a known face in the literary world of Tripura. His vast knowledge about the language and culture was unparalleled. He was an official fellow of Rabindra Sahitya Parishad of Tripura. He was author of many books and booklets. His contribution for the Bengali literature and culture will be remembered forever. The sad demise of Comrade Dr. Brajagopal Rai is an irreparable loss not only to the All India Forward Bloc but also the progressive left movement of Tripura. This 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc pays respectful homage to Comrade Brajagopal Rai. Comrade V.P. Saini. Comrade V.P. Saini, Secretary of All India Forward Bloc Central Committee and the General Secretary of Party Punjab State Committee, passed away on 10th November 2022. V.P. Saini was an ardent follower of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. He was a hardcore Subhashist and spent his whole life for the propagation of Subhashism. He was an encyclopedia on all matters related to the disappearance of Netaji. He vehemently argued with the Justice Mukherjee Commission that uncovered the mystery behind the disappearance of Netaji and convinced the Commission that there was no air crash happened in Taihuku on 17th August 1945. He wrote several books and booklets on this issue. His Netaji Model School Roper was a center for all Netaji related activities in the entire North India. He assisted many research scholars who studied and researched on Netaji, INA, Azad Hind government and the political philosophy of Netaji. He led one regional Bharat Yatra being organized by our party from Srinagar to Delhi for propagating the ideals of Netaji and for the demand of setting up an inquiry commission to inquire about the disappearance of Netaji. He had wide contact across the country and well known among the groups and individuals working on Netaji's ideology, apart from the political arena. He was an educationist by profession and tried his level best to inculcate the sacrifices of revolutionary freedom fighters to the children of his Netaji Model School. Comrade V.P. Saini was a popular face in all progressive movement of Roper and rest of Punjab. He was the chairman of Netaji Research Foundation centered in Roper. He organized several socio-cultural programs under the banner of the foundation. He started his association with the Forward Bloc in 1990s and tried his level best to expand the party in Punjab. He contested in the assembly election from Roper as a candidate of the party. He was associated with the Unorganized Workers Union Ludhiana, affiliated with the TUCC. He was instrumental in establishing Punjabi Bengali Association in Kolkata. Comrade Saini's contribution in the construction of Netaji Bhavan, the headquarters of AFP in Delhi, will be remembered forever. His sad and sudden demise is an irreparable loss, not only for the party, but also for the left democratic movement of the country. Due to his passing away, we have lost a dedicated, sincere, straightforward and hard-working comrade. His contribution for building the party and propagate the ideals of Netaji will be remembered forever. This 19th Congress of AFP expresses its deepest condolences on the sudden and sad demise of Comrade V.P. Saini. Comrade Aparajita Gopi. This 19th Congress of AFP deeply condoled the sad demise of Comrade Aparajita Gopi, Central Committee member and senior leader of the party and the founding chairperson of All India Agragami Mahila Samiti. She breathed her last on 28 December 2020 at a private hospital, Kolkata. Due to her death, an era has come to an end. She was a member of the Central Committee of All India Forward Bloc and senior member of the Secretariat of All India Forward Bloc Bengal Committee. She was the founder chairperson of All India Agragami Mahila Samiti, the women wing of the party, and served as the president of All India Agragami Mahila Samiti Bengal Committee for a long time. She was elected to Bengal Legislative Assembly thrice from Cooch Behar constituency of North Bengal. She was a renowned poetess and well known among the writers group of Bengal. Comrade Aparajita Gopi joined in politics during her school days and actively participated in the student movement and became the leader of the student union. When she was a student of Suniti Academy, she led the student movement for celebrating the birthday of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. She was an ardent follower of Netaji and wrote several poems about Netaji's life and role in freedom movement. She was a firebrand speaker and appreciated by all irrespective of their political affiliation whenever she speaks in assembly. Her knowledge about the freedom movement, especially the revolutionary movement of Bengal, was exemplary. She was highly respected by the entire rank and file of All India Forward Bloc across the country. The history of women movement of Bengal cannot be written without narrating the contributions of Comrade Aparajita Gopi. She took initiative to mobilize the women both politically and culturally and always worked for women emancipation. She led several agitations for the rights of women and got arrested number of times by police. She worked sometime from underground as she was hiding out from one place to another. She was the inspiration for the leaders of AAFP from the National Committee of AIM, All India Agrigami Mahila Samaj. She took special efforts to develop the cultural wing of the party and developed many artists for Loka Samskari Sansad, People's Cultural Group. The sad demise of Comrade Aparajita Gopi is not only a loss to the forward bloc, but also for the entire women movement of India. This 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc dips its flag and banner on the exalted memories of Comrade Aparajita Gopi. Comrade Jiang Zemin. Comrade Jiang Zemin, former General Secretary of Communist Party of China, passed away on 30th November 2022. The 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc expresses its deepest condolence on the sad demise of Comrade Jiang Zemin, former General Secretary of Communist Party of China and former President of People's Republic of China. This Congress remembers with a great pride about his role in China's economic growth and transformation of China into a third-class power. He was an unsullied socialist leader who protected the Communist Party of China and the people of China like an iron fortress in every crisis and represented the core of the third generation of the party. His great idea, the three represents the development trends of advanced productive forces, the orientation of advanced culture, and the fundamental interest of the overwhelming majority of the people of China will be written in history in golden letters. He took effective measures to streamline the political and diplomatic relation with other countries and political parties of the world. His demise is a great loss, not only to the CPC, Communist Party of China and China, but also to the entire left and socialist movement of the world. The 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc pays respectful homage to the exalted memories of Comrade Jiang Zemin. Comrade, this condolence resolution, what the Comrade General Secretary said, it is simply not a resolution. It is a record. It will go to our party record. And this must be the way to remember our comrades, those who contributed for the party and the political philosophy of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. This 19th Party Congress of All India Forward Bloc also condoled the sad and sudden demise of Comrade A.K. Mishra, Secretary of TUCC Central Committee, and was Acting General Secretary of All India Forward Bloc Uttarakhand State. Comrade Moinuddin Shams, former Central Committee member of All India Forward Bloc. This Party Congress also condoled the death of the activist and leader of the party and mass friends during this period. The 19th Congress of AFP deeply condoles the sad and sudden passing away of Srimati Swapna Bishwas, wife of Comrade Devabrata Bishwas, General Secretary of the party. She was known to all the rank and file of the party, especially who regularly visits our central office in Delhi. Comrade Aparna Bishwas, member of the State Committee of All India Forward Bloc, Chairman of All India and member of the Central Secretariat of Agrigami Mahila Samadhi, passed on 18th February 2022 at a private hospital in Kolkata. She was 57 years old only. Comrade Aparna Bishwas was very active comrade in all the activities of AFP and All India Agrigami Mahila Samadhi. She joined the party when she was a student and actively participated in all the student movement of 1980s and 90s. Her contribution for developing the Central Committee of Pandit Birju Maharaj, noted Kathak dancer, Srimati Sandhya Mukherjee, famous Bengali singer, Pandit Jasiraj, noted Hindustani classical music exponent, Srimati Sri Girish Karnad, famous Kannada actor and activist, Sri Shankar Ghosh, doyen of modern Bengali poetry, Sri Puneet Rajkumar, noted actor in Kannada film industry, noted journalist Sri Kuldeep Nayar, media person Sri Vinod Dua, Sri Chandan Mitra, Sri Mulayam Singh Yadav, founder of Samajwadi Party and former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Justice Rajendra Sachar, former Chief Justice of Delhi High Court, who always stood for civil liberties and social justice, Sri Aijaz Ahmad, noted Marxist thinker, Sri Hari Vasudevan, eminent historian, Sri Sharat Yadav, former Union Minister and a leader of socialist movement, Professor D.M. Jha, renowned historian, Srimati Sara Abubakar, veteran feminist writer of Kannada, Srimati Usha Ganguly, veteran Bengali theatre personality, Sri Mail Swami, veteran Tamil actor. There you have to add Srimati Vani Jera, noted playback singer. The 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc also condones the death of health workers, public service employees and activists, those who have sacrificed their lives while fighting with the COVID-19 and the people who have died due to natural calamities across the country, including Amphan cyclone in Bengal and the recent landslide in Joshimath of Uttarakhand. This 19th Congress of AIFB also pays respect to all those who lost their lives due to the earthquake in Turkey, Syria, Romania and Indonesia. The 19th Congress of All India Forward Bloc salutes the farmers who were martyred during the farmers' struggle in Delhi against the anti-farmer agri laws. The migrant workers who had died while being forced to walk vast distances back to their native village. The death of civilians in Kashmir who were the victims of militancy and the common people who were killed in the name of encounter attacks in the Adivasi areas of Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh and Jharkhand. So, with the permission of the Presidium, let us rise and observe 2-minute silence as a mark of respect to all those who sacrificed their lives for the cause of socialist revolution, peace, secularism, democracy, social justice, civil rights and equality. Dr. Velladurai Pandian was the State Secretariat member of Kerala and he was an ardent follower of Netaji and Pesumbat Muthuramalingam Thevar. He also died during this period, it must be included. Yes.
Comrade Biswas delivered their inaugural speech.
Comrade,
Our comrade General Secretary placing his
comrade,
4 years report.
comrade प्रेसिडियम और हमारे प्रतिनिधि बंधु, हम पहले ही बोले थे कि ये सेशन शॉर्ट किया जाएगा ताकि आप लोग जाकर के थोड़ा होमवर्क भी कर सकें और बहुत टायर्ड भी है, इसलिए ज़्यादा समय लेना नहीं चाहिए। आप लोगों के बैग में वो डॉक्यूमेंट दिया गया है, एक रेजोल्यूशन है और दूसरा है ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल रिपोर्ट, ये दोनों को हम एक साथ रख रहे हैं और ये दोनों के ऊपर आप लोग चर्चा करेंगे। खाली हम आप लोगों को इस पार्टी कांग्रेस का जो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण है, दिस इज ए माइलस्टोन ऑफ आवर फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक इन द हिस्ट्री ऑफ फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक, क्योंकि ये पहला एक पार्टी कांग्रेस हो रहा है जहां philosophically, theoretically, we have taken a different position. This is first time after 18 party congress. हम लोग इस पार्टी कांग्रेस में हमारा आदर्श और नीति के ऊपर एक अलग पोजीशन हम लोग लिए हैं, रेवोल्यूशनरी पोजीशन बोल सकते हैं लिए। तो एक नंबर है, ये अचानक जो आज यहाँ सुभाषिज्म इज द फ्यूचर हम लोग बोल रहे हैं, We are सुभाषिस्ट, हम लोग सुभाषवादी है। We believe in socialism and that socialism is unique and we have boldly placed it that what Netaji said, whatever we are saying, this is nothing new. Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose already in different writing, in different speech, he expressed. But unfortunately, दुर्भाग्य की बात है, हम उसको सही तरह से उसको सामने नहीं ले आए। हमारा अपना जो पूंजी है, उस पूंजी का सही तरह से हम इस्तेमाल नहीं किए। हमारा जो पूंजी है वो पूंजी को हम सही तरह से इस्तेमाल नहीं किए, तो ये एक ऑफेंस है, ये अपराध है फॉर द पार्टी। और इसीलिए हम लोग जो बोल रहे हैं कि हम लोग समाजवादी है, लेकिन वो समाजवादी जो भावना है उसका एक अलग हमारा कॉन्सेप्ट है। आज ये यहाँ कुछ दूसरा नेता लोग, खास करके सीपीआई हमको पूछ रहे थे कुछ प्रश्न, क्या यू आर अपोजिंग मार्क्सिज्म और यू आर सपोर्टिंग मार्क्सिज्म? तो हम उनको 2-3 रेफरेंस खाली दिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने जस्ट कम डाउन फ्रॉम यूएसए आफ्टर 3 मंथ, अमेरिका में 3 महीना थे, 3 महीना के बाद वो काली आकर के उनके ऊपर जिम्मेदारी पड़ा जो यहाँ आने के लिए। तो हम बोले आप ये है, तो 2-3 किताब हम उनको रेफर किए, एंड दैट ऑल्सो दैट बुक्स पब्लिश्ड बाय सीपीआई इटसेल्फ, कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी इटसेल्फ। और नेताजी का जो किताब था, हम उनको बोले कि आप थोड़ा देखिएगा, तो थियोरेटिकली इज वेरी साउंड। हम बोले कि आप डॉक्टर हिरेन मुखर्जी का किताब पढ़िए। हिरेन मुखर्जी वॉज ए फेमस पार्लियामेंट्रियन हिंदुस्तान में। उस समय हिरेन मुखर्जी जब लेफ्ट पार्टी पार्लियामेंट को कंट्रोल करता था, उस समय हिरेन मुखर्जी वॉज द लीडर। आप लोग नाम सुने हैं, हिरेन मुखर्जी, भूपेश गुप्ता, बहुत सा नेता था। तो हिरेन मुखर्जी रोट ऑन नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस। हम उनको बोले ये नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस के ऊपर हिरेन मुखर्जी का एक किताब है, वो थोड़ा पढ़ लीजिएगा। और हिरेन मुखर्जी ने कलकत्ता महाजाति सदन में, सुभाषिनी आली भी सुन रही, बोले इंटरेस्टेड था, तो वो ओवरहियर कर रहे हैं। महाजाति सदन में उनका कंटेंट था कि अगर सुभाष चंद्र बोस नेताजी नहीं होते, इसका अर्थ है वो अगर आईएनए नहीं करते, आजादी गवर्नमेंट नहीं करते, फिर भी हिंदुस्तान के इतिहास में और दुनिया के दर्शन में, और हम लोग फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक जो बोलते हैं, वी बिलीव इन सिंथेसिस और ह्यूमन प्रोग्रेस, ये प्रोग्रेस है एक सिंथेसिस से ऊपर ये आगे बढ़ता है। नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस का कहना था कोई अल्टीमेट कुछ नहीं है, कोई एब्सोल्यूट ट्रूथ नहीं है, कोई एब्सोल्यूट ट्रूथ नहीं है, इट विल चेंज टाइम टू टाइम। तो फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक हम तो बहुत भी बोले, आप लोग भी जानते हैं, आप लोग भी कर रहे हैं, हमारा डॉक्यूमेंट देख रहे हैं। आप अगर हमारा क्या कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन का प्रियम्बल पढ़े तो आप देखिएगा वो प्रियम्बल में जो है वो टाइम टू टाइम हम लोग भाषण में बोल रहे हैं। We believe in socialism and we believe in Indian socialism. Socialism cannot be imported or exported. समाजवाद को हम आयात भी नहीं कर सकते हैं, इसको निर्यात भी नहीं कर सकते। अपने देश की जो परिस्थिति है, उसकी धर्म, उसकी संस्कृति, उसकी परंपरा, इसको सब लेकर के ही हमारा देश अलग है। उस देश के अनुसार हमको एक सिंथेसिस करना है, सोशलिज्म, सोशलिस्ट प्लान हमको यहाँ करना है। इसी के ऊपर नेताजी का उनका फिलोसफी खड़ा, इसीलिए तो उन्होंने, हम लोग बहुत सिंपल बोल देते हैं, थीसिस, एंटीथीसिस, सिंथेसिस, देन अगेन थीसिस। तो ये बहुत सिंपल, इसको अगर आप खुद एनालिसिस करें, इसका अर्थ है कोई तो स्टैटिक नहीं है, ये चेंज होता है। इसी के ऊपर हम लोग काम, और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन का प्रियम्बल को हम चेंज किए। नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस का एक आदर्श था, एक जो फिलोसफी था, एक दर्शन था, एक आदर्श था, एक पॉलिटिक्स था। फिलोसफी, आइडियोलॉजी एंड पॉलिटिक्स, ये उनका था। ये इसी के ऊपर उन्होंने पॉलिटिकल टैक्टिक्स उनके जीवन में लेते थे। इसके बाहर उन्होंने टैक्टिक्स नहीं, टैक्टिक्स ये नहीं था कि फिलोसफी, आइडियोलॉजी एंड पॉलिटिक्स के टैंडम नहीं है, एक के साथ एक का तालमेल नहीं है, ऐसा नेताजी नहीं करते थे। टैक्टिक्स उसी के ऊपर होता था। उनका आजादी के लड़ाई में उन्होंने जो मोड़ लिया, अलग अलग समय अलग अलग कदम उठाए, उसी हिसाब से ये, और इसी के ऊपर खड़ा होकर के हम लोग धीरे धीरे पार्टी के अंदर हम लोग प्रोपागेट किए कि व्हाट इज सुभाषिज्म। ये एक दिन में तो नहीं हुआ है। आप लोग अगर पढ़ेंगे ये डॉक्यूमेंट, इतना कष्ट करके, इतना ये करके, इतना इलाबोरेटली हम तो देख रहे थे। कॉन्डोलेंस रेजोल्यूशन, उनको पढ़ने में तकलीफ नहीं हो रहा है, लेकिन आप लोगों को सुनने में तकलीफ हो रहा है। दिस इज ऑल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट रेजोल्यूशन। तो ड्राफ्ट रेजोल्यूशन को तो अगर आप लोग नहीं पढ़े तो इसको बाद में क्या होगा। तो हम लोग पहले ही बोले, रिबिल्ड इंडिया इन नेताजी सोए, नेताजी का सपनों का भारत बनाओ। क्या सपनों का? वो सपनों को डिफाइन करने के लिए नेताजी इंडिया इज अ सोशलिस्ट टीम। देन हम लोग गए ये सोशलिस्ट इंडिया का प्रोग्राम था। भाषण के बाद सीताराम येचुरी का भाषण हुआ और सीताराम येचुरी कंक्लूड किया विद द सैल्यूटेशन। रत्नाकर दो रेजोल्यूशन है हाउ दिस गवर्नमेंट, ये गवर्नमेंट कॉर्पोरेट के द्वारा, कॉर्पोरेट के लिए सारे नेशनल एसेट को वो बेच रहे हैं कैसे, इसके ऊपर हम लोग का रेजोल्यूशन हम लोग का किए हैं, ये डॉक्यूमेंट में है। इसका फैक्ट फिगर को और आप लोग के पास रखा गया है। हम अगर पढ़ें, एक समय अमेरिका में अब्राहम लिंकन बोले थे कि सारे दुनिया को हम अमेरिकनाइज कर सुनिए उन लोगों का बात, एक्सपीरियंस को देखिए, लेकिन यू हैव टू बिल्ड योर ओन पार्टी एंड दैट पार्टी इज नेताजी's पार्टी, सुभाषवादी पार्टी। वो सुभाषवादी पार्टी को आपको तैयार करना है और आपको बोल्डली बोलना है वी आर सुभाषिस्ट, बोल्डली बोलना है वी आर सुभाषिस्ट। ये बोलने का हिम्मत है तो फॉरवर्ड ब्लॉक करिए, और ये बोलने का हिम्मत अगर नहीं है, बहुत सा है आजकल कॉर्पोरेट दुनिया में, बहुत सा दुकान है, ठीक है, पार्टी एक दफे बहुत लोग देखते हैं इतना सेल्फी क्यों उठता है, फोटो खाली एक दफे दे देना था, तब तो उसके बाद उसका मार्केटिंग वो ज्यादा दिन नहीं करता है। ओके, अभी कितना टाइम हुआ भाई? 7:30, 7:35। सो और हम ज्यादा नहीं बोलेंगे क्योंकि आप लोगों के अंदर ये हो रहा है कि देवुदा और कितना समय हम लोग को बैठा के रखें, सोच रहे हैं ना? अरे थिंकिंग सो 10 बजे तक बैठने का जरूरत है। घर में जाकर के किताब पढ़िए और आपस में डिस्कशन कीजिए, ग्रुप डिस्कशन कीजिए कि क्या बात रखना है, क्या बोलना है, और जो बोलना है दिल में जो है वो बोलिए, दिल में जो है और जो आपके अंदर कमिटमेंट है वो बोलिए। नहीं कर सकेंगे तो नहीं कर सकेंगे, मत बोलिए। यहाँ आकर के बड़ा बड़ा बात बोलेंगे कि हम ये करेंगे वो करेंगे और इस यहाँ से जाने के बाद बस सो जाएंगे, ये जरूरत क्या है? ये जरूरत कुछ नहीं है। संकल्प का आपके अंदर होना चाहिए कि हम बोलते हैं और करते नहीं है, इसको एंड कर दीजिए। और लेट अस request President of the Presidium to adjourn this house for till today, tomorrow 9, क्या बोला, क्या अनाउंसमेंट किया? 9 AM, 9 बजे, 9 बजे 9 बजे ये चकाचक भर्ती हो जाना चाहिए, एकदम पूरा भर्ती हो जाना चाहिए। हाँ, और ये डेलीगेट का कोई अगर करे, हम जानते हैं कुछ डेलीगेट हमको ले जाना है, हमको ये करना है, तो आ गए, कुछ नहीं करके भी आ गए, तो अभी कम से कम सेशन में तो ठीक रहिए भाई। सेशन में तो क्या ये नहीं करना चाहिए। ठीक है, हम इसी कहने के साथ सारे डॉक्यूमेंट को आप लोगों के हाउस के जिम्मा में दे दिया। दिस इज द रेजोल्यूशन ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ द सेक्रेटेरिएट। सेक्रेटेरिएट रेजोल्यूशन का जिम्मेदारी है, लेकिन इसका जवाब सेक्रेटेरिएट को ही देना है। अगर कुछ गलती है पूरा सबका जिम्मेदारी है, और आप लोग कोशिश कीजिए कि कहाँ कहाँ गलती है इसको और एनरिच करने के लिए आप लोग काम से इसी के ऊपर चर्चा करेंगे। जय हिंद, जय हिंद। हम सब सुभाषवादी हैं। We are Subhasist. We are Subhasist. We believe in socialism. समाजवाद, समाजवाद, सुभाषवाद, जय हिंद। चलो
Urgent tomorrow morning 9 o'clock.
साथियों, बैठिए बैठिए 2 मिनट। हेलो, 1 मिनट बैठिए। अध्ययन होने का बताएगा तभी तो उठेगा। अच्छा बैठिए 2 मिनट। अभी हम लोग 8 बजे तक का आधा घंटा पहले ये हो गया है ना, तो सब आधा घंटा तो पहले उठ गया। साथियों, अभी कॉमरेड, अरे इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ नाउ कॉमरेड जन, बैठिए 2 मिनट बैठिए ना, क्या तकलीफ है? 2 मिनट और बैठिए। अच्छा, ये सुनिए, हम लोग का अभी डॉक्यूमेंट दिया हुआ और हमारा प्रेसिडियम को मालूम है, वी नो सर सभी लोग अंग्रेजी पढ़ नहीं पाएगा। बात तो सही है। साउथ इंडिया का इंग्लिश दे दिया, इसका मतलब ये नहीं है साउथ इंडिया का सभी लोग अंग्रेजी शेक्सपियर है तो पढ़ नहीं पाएगा। लेकिन आपका ग्रुप में आपका जो डेलीगेट